information about the whole Trump thing. I watched the 60-minute thing. And so basically what happened is people are overexerting. All the security, Secret Service, like jumped in front of the bullet and all this. No. Basically what happened is the guy tried to get in. And probably Secret Service, was patting him down or whatever it is. And then he fucking tried to, like, get in there with force. And when he tried to get in with force, he ended up, getting dealt with by Secret Service. And one of the guys got shot in the chest. He got shot somewhere, probably in the chest area or whatever it is. And they ended up taking him down and they learned that he was a psychopath and shit, of course.
Will accompany me to the Timekeeper's side. Fall before my power.
That's a good find. Critically deck note. Here's sleight of hand introduced. Use a card. He needs 2 chargers. That's a lot of gun damage. That'd be really good for throwing cards. But I never really used the throwing cards. I will keep that just in case, because that looks really cool. What else did he drop? He dropped Rage while overheating. The bullet forge does not break, but it still continuously consumes greatly amount of ammo. Alternate fire laser beam. Ooh. The damage ain't ridiculously fucking high. I think I got this one before. Gun damage, fire rate, and reload speed, and a Reaper license. That almost looks like the perfect fucking thing, because you need 29 of all that shit. Damn. It's fire. I don't think it's getting better though. Try that laser beam. Oh, that was it? Really? Anyway, the Doom Shotgun does too much damage. He dropped a good thing though. I like that he drops those things.
Will accompany me to the Timekeeper's side.
But yeah, I watched 60 Minutes and that. Basically what it is, the guy tried to get in and he ended up he didn't get shot. They heard gunfire at the thing. Secret Service. Shit, they should have just killed his ass. But who knows? People say he jumped in front of the bullet and he did Matrix shit. Nah. I like this music. It's a pretty chill music.
You really should not have. Yeah. Run all you like. Your time on Tyros has ended. Please save me, timekeeper.
I do like the critical damage though, because that is 58%. It's quite a bit. I do like torque stuff though. Yeah, I think I'll invest into a new tablet. I mean, I don't fucking need one, but I might as well just go buy one. Yeah, my tablet's getting really fucking old. Oh man, that pre-workout's kicking in a little too quick. Like, oh. But yeah, it was stupid that like people kept saying this. I love it being the same random fucking shit, especially when it comes down to like Trump and that with it, dude. You guys talk so much random fucking crap. It's just kind of annoying. It just feels like you can't like have any truth in this world because everyone's fucking lying so damn much. Like for real, like there's so many people fucking lying. I mean, to me, it's just fucking dumb. Like, people always play this stupid fucking bullshit game. Then they wonder why they always win stupid prizes. It becomes like quite hilarious. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's just when you see a lot of stupid ass fucking people in that, they're always like completely novice to the real world and that, and then when we start understanding why people are just fucking that dumb and that to the world, it's like, well, it's just the way people are, man. People are just, classified as fucking stupid. Can they help it that they're fucking dumb? No, no, not really, because you can. People that are dumb are always going to be dumb. Okay. Nah, I'm trying to play my app game for a little bit, trying to get shit. There's a couple things I gotta do with this game. Try to get up a couple loose ends of shit. So some loose end crap I gotta get up. But yeah, shit gets a little crazy, you know, like. Yeah, we gotta get the cave glow. Yeah, on the game I'm playing right now, I'm building up like a life thing where I'm trying to get as much life as I can, and I'm focused on like characters I can get that give me more life and shit. So I got a wall now. I got a cave glow, which is based upon my life. Not too bad actually. Nice. Cave glow just fucked that dude up. There we go. Hell yeah. Hmm. Let's see how good I do in this one.
Perfect. I will start with a flashy color change. Get their eyes locked on a deck. As I ask them to pick a card, my other hand brushes their coat. Light, practice, gun. No need for a finale. By the time
Nice.
they notice, I am 3 blocks away.
Actually killed the level 20 guy now. Cool. Of course, these guys are assholes. Okay, I'm gonna get back on my game. I just want to do this last one. Okay. Yeah, I gotta play that game just a little bit. Get about a couple rounds in before I. Got the bullet hoser. It's better than the other one I have. It's better than this piece of shit. Oh yeah, I do have this one. Yeah, if he gives me the thing is I haven't found I found the card one. I found all the other ones in that, but I didn't find the one that's for his
Your head will accompany me to the timekeeper's side.
the one for the revolvers.
Show me your allegiance. Run all you like. Your time on timekeeper kept your orders. You shall fear the storm. There's no escape. See a top down about that.
That made it a little hard for me.
Please save me, timekeeper.
That's the one. Just like that. What's the other one? Equipped. Yeah, but to me, it sounds like the whole Trump thing's just like theater. Um, I mean, I don't want anything to happen to anyone. I don't think anyone should die. But it comes down to certain things that, man, it's fucked up. Well, I hear all this fucking news and that. And, oh, I don't know if I want to believe of it or not. But the biggest, funniest thing is not everyone. There's so many people are just like, they're critical of all politicians. They don't believe anything dramatic. Yes, I could say that, throughout history, Trump has always been the same for the last 40, 50 years. Ever since he started hitting the scene, started getting popular, started getting a shit ton of money now. like nothing's really changed with him. Like he's still the same person. He still did the things about China and that. Yeah, China's our adversary. We had to start treating them like our adversary. Of course, they're financial adversary basically. War, I don't think. Honestly, I don't think China itself doesn't want to go to war. I think they're just doing the sneaky bullshit thing. It's just how it always been. China's people are in communism, and honestly, they probably want to get out. But just as a side note, that Delta Force and Green Berets. I just heard this, which evidently happened yesterday. They came in and they Maduro some art, IGC fucking dude, their commander. They took him, and the thing is, you don't hear about these like special forces that much. These special forces do a lot of things underneath the fucking table, like outrageous amount of things. Um, oh man, that is a nice breeze. Oh, it's that big ass storm that just blew through where I live at. But hmm. But yeah, I saw that Delta Force Green Berets. And it's Green Berets. I know Green Berets are actually they're there to reform governments. All right, a Green Berets go in and like all the special forces, they all work together. Like they all have certain things that they're just good at. Like when you look at how like good some of these things are, like Delta Force is like the main like attack team when it comes down to like doing like dangerous missions very quick and swiftly. You know, and then you got the Navy SEALs and you got all these people. They all work together with each other, but they're all specialized in specific things that they do. Like they got like they getting called I think they're called Nighthawks. They're like specifically like specialists in like those little tiny like helicopter aircrafts that like deploy troops really quickly in that, and they get out really fast. Now I was learning all this shit on YouTube about this, the military aspect of our country now, like how many special forces we have in that. Oh, and that their training's like ferociously brutal, just like Rangers, the 75th Ranger, whatever they're called. Like there's like they do like super special ops shit. Like they're talking about these people more and more because they're starting to see that our government makes some really powerful military based people. And you look at them that they're not like super gigantic fucking dudes running around like bodybuilders and that and like commando and stuff like that. They're more like Rambo. Like they're super strong for their weight. Like they're not 250-pound dudes running around and like have bulletproof skin and shit. No. Like most operations are very tactical. They rely on their gear, how like because we got an enormous amount of good Kevlar and base gear that basically protects from almost everything. And like it gets to that point that you kind of look at like, yeah, if you look at how much shit they wear that. First, they always have a Kevlar vest on, covers up from their main vitals, from their back to their front, and then they'll have like pads in their pants, like big old fucking pads in their pants that are like fucking like just pure fucking metal. And then they get like like one like half-inch thick fucking like iron plates that get placed inside of their vests. So if bullets hit them, they literally just like ricochet off. So they just literally just sit there, and then of course special ops they got those very like technologically like advanced helmets, and like it becomes kind of crazy though. And when it gets kind of crazy, I remember one of the guys that he went to the Marine Corps. When he came back, I was wearing his coat. That his coat weighed like 30 to 40 fucking pounds. Uh, he's like, yeah, we gotta wear this, and we gotta wear like a 100-pound backpack. Of course, they got the straps up front and that, so you don't fuck up your back because it glues it to you and that, and they have to like run with it. That to imitate that they're holding another person on top of them. I was like, damn, that's that's crazy. That's why like I've been starting to hit my legs a little bit more. I did legs today. I know I did leg presses. I used to lightweight. I just did a lot of fucking reps, and a lot of good reps, and really get that muscle to fucking burn. And it was great. Like everything was doing good. I did, and after that, I did some. I did some quad extensions, quad curls, and that. I couldn't do fucking shit with that. And I'm like, okay, my quads are done. Now I was doing the probably my worst part of my body is my hamstrings. So I just put it on like 40 pounds and that. I just kept doing them until they just gave out. Like not completely give out, but like they were burning a lot. And that I noticed they were good. Because when I stayed up and that, I could barely fucking walk. And then I went in and did some triceps because my triceps were feeling good. So I went to hit my triceps a little bit more. So I hit my triceps a little bit more. And then I went to doing hands. I always got to do my forearms. Like forearms are an initial thing that I have to do a lot of because I really have been lacking with hand grip strength and that. And since I use my hands so damn much in that, I have to be able to activate them. So I did like a down set of them. I did 50s. I think I did about 15. So I do gripper things with the 50 pounds. I went down to 40. Probably like on like 15 to 20 seconds later, I rest a little bit. Then I went down to 30. Yeah, 30s were pretty easy. And my hands were gone. I'm like, okay, no, I'm good. I'm trying to orchestrate exercises I know I can do. And if it's like some of my body part likes to do one set exercises, so like if I could do leg press, put a good weight on there, and do like 30 of them with a really good like focus, I'm gonna burn my quads out in that. Now I can't hit my hamstrings don't like to activate that much. So I have to do like stuff that actually is forced to put in activation. So I do hamstring curls. And that's one of the things that really does activate. That's why I have to do low weight that because I don't want to pull my muscles too much because I always seem to pull my hamstrings a lot. And unfortunately, I do not like doing that shit. Because pulling hamstrings sucks ass. You can't fucking walk. And And then I did the hip machine while I was sitting there just doing my glutes. Still, good amount of lightweight. Just really focus on the burn. Try to get that burn to happen and focus on getting that burn as high as possible. I believe that's what a lot of people don't do. They will put on an enormous amount of weight and they think they're going to get bigger, but they still look the fucking same. And, you know, and I see these things and I'm like, okay, and I was like, I kind of understand, you know. Don't get me wrong. I get it, you know, like certain things, and I, you know, when I look at myself and that, I look at myself as being very bulky up front when it comes down to like my shoulders and that, and especially my back. I got rather thick back, but like the more I look into, you know, so the way I want myself to look like, it's gonna be, you know, legs, 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 legs. Because I already know if my legs get stronger, I can put out a lot more energy in my body, and I'll be able to lose weight a lot faster. Because I see a lot of guys that focus on their upper body so much that it's fine that, but like the bulk of my upper body is great. Like I got a really good, like somewhat balanced physique. But then you get to my legs, and my legs can probably get about, I'll estimate about 6 pounds of muscle in each leg. Of course, that's just water too, because water is most of muscle. So, and that's gonna be the growing pattern. So this year, now I'm kicking up into getting legs as strong as possible. Not like they really don't hurt too much right now. Like my upper body was hurting a lot more. Not so I put a lot of strain on it. So we're gonna see how this growth's gonna do. I need to buy my peptides, and I haven't been taking any for the last like week and a half. I haven't bought any yet. I'm waiting for this next paycheck and that because I try to siphon off of it for a little bit, and I'm gonna go back on it. And probably take a enormous dose up front. I'll probably take like, if it tells me I have to do 30 drops, I'll probably end up doing like 90. I'll do 3 times as much or even double. Probably just do 3 times. And really get my body to amplify right up front and then lower it down to like 15. Because then the cycle will just keep on happening. Or I'll just do tens and do them throughout the day. I'll do like 2 tens. I'll do 10 in the morning. I'll do 10 at night. Try to keep the functionality going throughout the whole entire day. Not like morning, but when I actually just wake up. And that's the functionality that I'm going to do. Now at work in that, yes, I've been doing rather good on eating just an enormous amount of protein. I've been doing like these rice bowls and that. So I just put it because we always I always try to be very cautious at nighttime because there's some things I can't eat more than others. Like rice, stuff we throw away, I can eat a lot of rice. Rice has always been good. So I can eat as much rice as I want because they end up throwing that shit away anyway because it's just how it is. Rice doesn't last overnight anyway because it just dries up and turns to shit. And it's like the cheapest thing that we have. Rice has always been cheap as fuck. But anyway, and other things that I tend, you know, to try to, you know, eat sometimes is like, you know, I try, you know, of course, I always try to eat as much steak as I can, and I always try to eat all the chicken I can. The beef, not so much. I try to stay away from the beef. Not to say that we don't have good beef, we do, but I want something that's more dense, because our meat's not like super super big chunks of ground beef, because you know it's it's just how it is. You can't like have big ass chunks of ground beef for that. A lot of times ground beef and stuff is a lot of tendons and stuff in it too. They grind up like everything with it. Uh, I'm just looking at it from all these different perspectives. So we're gonna see what happens. I think if I keep this up and that, my biggest problem is I damage my muscles so damn much sometimes because I know my mentality of pushing myself to overpass my limits is fucking terrible. But it's like I worked out it was is I worked out close to 4.5 days ago. Like the first day, I wasn't super sore in that. But the next day, I got really fucking sore. And people always say when your muscles feel sore, means they're starting to grow, or you just don't recover that good. And then I was like, okay, so the third day came around, I was like extremely fucking sore. And I was eating just everything I can. Like I was just, keep my protein as high as I fucking can. I'm drinking more protein shakes than that. And then the fourth day, it finally started to settle, where I just don't feel so like destroyed. Oh yeah, another thunderstorm coming on. And so I'm just like, okay, whatever, I always say that, if I'm sore, just keep on eating. Yeah, it's a thunderstorm right above us. Yeah. Ooh, praise the Lord. Got some power behind that one. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to do all these bosses and see these main bosses if they got anything good I can get. Are you talking about that? Do I have my I drew the shotgun thing on. Yeah, that's right. This gun does so much damage.
Your head will accompany me to the Timekeeper's side. Loose! You can never control chaos! Moving in! Please save me, Timekeeper!
That's the place blows up several grenades. I don't know. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's not that bad actually. Yeah, I haven't found any good like legendary grenades just yet, so I'm kind of like focused on the little things I need to find because I basically got all the best guns in this game. So I'll focus on my main guns. I'll focus on my Ornette stuff and focus on these type of things and that. Jacob.
Your head will accompany me to the Timekeeper's side! Fire! I will prevail! Can I slow down? Please save me, Timekeeper!
There it is. Something. How the same gun. That's a different one. So, Chef Executive Order deals 30% damage to enemies below 30% health. Okay, so I can throw it to turn into murder grenades. In fact, we get to we get to do this for living a pretty fucking cool. Hmm. That's a really zoomed in scope. That scope's a little too dramatic, but okay. Yeah. That was right above us. I doubt this gun's gonna be that good though. Compare this piece of shit. That's not too bad to this. Look at that. It's literally double the fucking per seconds. Yeah, the Doom shotgun's just fucking amazing. If you don't have a refill thing like Cash has, if you get a lot of reload speed, this gun's pretty much invincible.
You could have hit someone! Don't hit the player!
I think he just keeps dropping those guns. Yeah, we're cleared. Yeah, he drops this one too. I don't mind this gun. It's just the guns I have are too fucking powerful. Oh, see, drop. See, that's what I want. That's what I want. Massive amount of kinetic damage with gun damage. And that would be perfect, because then all my guns will get up, because everything's about kinetics with this guy. Okay, let's clear this shit out. What's this? Let's see what this is.
Something to add to the chaos!
Okay, it's wicked. Accuracy good. Oh, man. That's stupid. 5 times before exploding. That's like retarded. But yeah, me and my friend are finally getting into this game again. Because it came out that we were playing the fuck out of it in that, but... And I was telling him that like, he's hanging around with a bunch of fucking assholes and that. And I'm just like, dude, you're gonna have a bunch of ass dick licks and shit. And he was all like, oh yeah, you know... Instead of hanging around with them, I'm like, yeah.
Your head will accompany me to the Timekeeper's side! Now! Do not turn your back on me! Submit and be consumed! I have a ear to pick with your luck! Please save me, Timekeeper!
Yeah, he's got... I never use rail guns too much. Fire streak is increased. Yeah, might as well go. Take as much shit as I can. I could do the fucking damn money. I really need to find a really good, like, elemental pistol. I wonder if there's a... freaking, Because I already got all the guns that I want. This is the best sniper for me. This sniper's amazing. This is the best SMG. That's just a random slot. This is the best shotgun. So I want to either get an assault rifle or get a pistol or get something like that. The only pistol I really found that's kind of decently good, but I need better reload speed with, is the one auto pistol thing that I have, and which I don't think I have it also. Well, it's a fire pistol. It's supposed to be pretty fucking good, but unfortunately, damage types, what to go with? I don't think I do have it. I do have Inferno types. Let's see what I got here. Okay. So I have sniper, shotgun. I do have the Hellfire though, but I don't like the fucking explosion thing. I like the Hellfire a lot. It is actually extremely fucking strong, but it's just because of the sticky shit. I don't like it at all. I think it's fucking retarded. And I don't like that it's a Reaper gun either, but you know, it is what it is. They made it look really cool.
Over here! You won't escape! Bridging the gap! Run all you like. Your time on Tyros has ended.
That's what I like about stickies.
That's what I was looking for.
Bitch.
There's no escape. Use that, lefty. You will die shackled.
Yeah, I need to find another Hellfire. Actually, I don't know where to find it at. Nah, I'm gonna look that baby up. There's more shit coming out. Okay. How to find Hellfire in Borderlands 4. Okay. It's a high drop rate, rather 6 to 30% depending on sources. So it's from funny thing is, I was really trying to get into Black Desert, and that Black Desert sucks. Not a big fan of Black Desert, I'll say there now. want me to do? Okay. Okay. Zoom out a bit. Okay, it's inside the mines of this place. I gotta figure out where the mines are at. Says Labyrinth Mines. I don't think that's gonna be it. Go there, right? I remember this place. There's where the creepers are at. Look at the creepers. These are gonna be shit ton of experience.
Winner takes all! Mine disruptor!
Not good much. I forgot this area. This is right fucking here. Ah, there it is. I don't think this is it. No, so no, I'll go down here anyway. The mines give you like the bus.
That was fun!
Jeez. Give me a TK wave.
Shouldn't quit while you are ahead! God. I would run if I were you. Catch up.
Oh my gosh, so many of these fucking dudes. Jeez. It's a good experience. I don't know where I'm going though. Let's see, somewhere. Really good job in making this shit kind of fun. Ah, there it is. Ah, I remember this guy. Oh no, I don't.
Extra bang for my buck.
I got it, bitch. Big ass motherfucker, bro. Okay, well I'm gonna kill his ass a couple times, see what he gives me. Yeah, I see I haven't found all the guns in this game. There's a fuckload of mini bosses and shit. Okay.
Shotgun never flop.
Evidently, he's supposed to be hard. I guess not. Hey, so nothing's hard with this character. This character is very overpowered.
That's what I was looking for.
Look at the free ammo. There we go. I mean, the Doom gun's just OP as fuck. Even with how cheap his refill thing is. Like... yeah, it's a little broken. There it is. Knowing that I don't have to fuck around load with this character, it's pretty nice. You gigantic body, you fucking dickhead. Good job. What is this? Okay. So sticky trigger. Whoa, grenade spawns, combo orb. I have no idea what the fuck that even is. Okay, so it's something that's kind of dumb. I never understand the shoot me things. I know there's ways of dealing with stuff and that, but like this. What we got here? Power bod. Bot. Power bot. I don't know. Guess you could try it out. If it explodes when it hits him and that, but like, I don't know. Oh, they follow him.
You have lost a piece of yourself.
Yeah, I hope he drops something a little better than that. He drops a shield, okay. Reflects damage back with melee. When shield is activated, 30% chance to reflect. Huh. I mean, reflect damage back is pretty nice. It's only 7,000 though, so I don't know what. I don't know why I hate when it doesn't explain what the fuck the legendary is. That's kind of the thing that kind of annoys me. I mean, it does say vengeance, so I mean, like, I guess it kind of makes sense, the reflection thing. He hasn't dropped the gun yet, so I'm gonna keep on killing him. Yeah, his legendary thing's kind of.
Not taking that one off.
Yeah, that grenade is fucking retarded. Some of these grenades just fucking suck. They're just bad. The damage them just so much. Like the bouncing grenade's really good. This actually does do quite a bit of cuts. So to show what I give here. Critical damage, fire rate, pistol bullshit. I'd say. I'm gonna kill him a couple more times to see what I can get off him. Okay. Yeah, you just never know, man. But I pretty much, like I said before, I pretty much got all the best guns. I'm just looking for little things.
That is the way the dice roll.
2 legendaries, okay. So I got her. What's this? No. I got that vengeance armor bullshit, and I got a pistol. Flesh eater. Ah, yeah. Shoots eggs and hatches flying roaches that attach to flesh and living or dead. Yeah. I tried this one out before. Now I always think that's probably going to be good, but unfortunately, I don't know. Maybe for bosses, and that might be good. There's some guns that are boss killers, and there's some guns that are just people killers. Like snipers are normally used against people, not because you can just basically one-shot them with it. Bosses, you always gotta use, you know, alternate things like shotguns because they're really big and I get them with that shit, or stickies and shit. So I'll try this out. Ah, this gun sucks.
Gunning for glory.
You just can't beat the Doom gun, bro. It just ain't gonna work. It doesn't matter what gun I get. Doom gun is the ultimate fuck you boss gun. You just can't beat it. It's either that or the fucking Dark Beast. Man, you just can't fucking beat it. I say use a Dark Beast so damn much because it's just so powerful that it gets kind of boring. Look, I was using my. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I have 2 of these that I use. This one's pure sniper. Just gives you that enormous crit fucking damage. It's fucking insane. So I hit him with a crit in that, and I'll use this one. This constant criticals. That was actually faster than the fucking shotgun. Look at her. This piece of shit. Yeah, I think I need to switch my shit up in here. I think I need to go down critical damage and status effect. Because crit hit increases stack. That's actually really good in that for bosses. Enemy increases damage free status effect I apply. Explode dealing skill damage. Skill damage is kind of fucking retarded. No, there's no legendary. What's this? When gun shield is active, launches attack drone for 14 seconds. I actually do like this one a lot. This is actually a pretty cool one. Bet this fucking piece of shit. Yeah, see. That's pretty fast. Okay. I might enjoy this. If it was elemental, it'd be better, but you never know what you can find in this game. The attack drone is pretty cool because it auto kills like just regular people. We'll find out. So
that is what bad luck looks like.
This gun's fucking horrible. That's fun to use though. 2 legendaries this time. Alright, see what we got here. Probably the same bullshit. I mean, if this gun was elemental, it would do catastrophically more damage. Okay, bullshit, and how's this one? Okay, so he gives me that piece of shit gun. Okay. I say I'm kinetic with this guy, but it's just bonus kinetic damage, pure elemental with this character. Okay, so he gives me the egg gun, which is fucking retarded. That gun's stupid as fuck. Now that we know that. Okay, now that we know we get that piece of shit. No, I don't care about that. Oh my god, where are we gonna go? Ooh. No, 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 no. Where the fuck is that? Terminus region. Okay, so it's in this region. Okay. So it's one of the mines in here, so you look for the mine in here. I probably haven't got to it yet. There it is. I think it's right here. Oh, never mind. Is that it? No, it's not. Ah, oh fuck it. Let's just go to both of them. Let's go! Now I want to get a Hellfire to see how powerful it is with the character I have. Because all the guns I really like the most is... I mean, I have to get the new DLC guns too. There's quite a bit of them that actually are pretty fucking good, but...
Guys call me a coward. Prove him wrong by fighting him for me, while I hide here.
Claptrap makes you laugh. He's fucking terrible. They called me a coward. Go ahead and fight them for me. Huh? Oh, he's invincible. Stop auto-targeting fucking shit, you twat.
And this is something for everyone.
The fucking burning bitch. Okay. Turbulence!
You are fine. Should have watched your hands.
Yeah, why not? No, we'll pop my sniper. I really want to get fire and corrosive in this. Okay, going over here. What is over here?
Apologies. I only missed.
Oh god! Okay. Where am I going now? Oh, can't go there. There you go there. Okay. Okay, go see this cake. I ain't gonna lie, they can make this game really fucking big. Just keep adding more shit to it. Just dump a shit ton of stuff into it. I'll pay 15, 20 bucks or whatever every like 3 or 4 months for this shit or whatever it is.
Enough to pay me off.
That worked. I have no idea what the fuck happened there, but a bunch of people died. Ooh, what's over here? Oh.
That really wore you down. Forward for the Mangalas!
Yeah, fuck these guys. I hate lurkers, they're fucking annoying. Ooh, what the fuck is this over here?
Over here! Take control of your future!
Claptrap? Oh, I'll do this fucking stupid shit. That glider thing. I need to go start up here. Okay. That's what this is. Okay, so that is Claptrap Academy. Okay, Claptrap, no cars. Sorry there, buddy. Not gonna do your stupid shit. At least not right now. Move, bitch! Get out the way! Get out the way, bitch! Oh, fuck! feel like a Karen in a car. Get out of the way! Bitch, you're moving like 3 miles an hour. I don't care. I wonder whoever invented the Karen word.
I think I got you.
Nah. I'm just always curious about this shit. Like someone was just sitting there like, got the Karen haircut and shit. Okay,
That was just a warm-up.
Okay, that works. That's a big ass mine cavern in front of the door. Yeah, I check up a couple levels a day off the thing, so. Okay, so I guess I have to jump over here. Sounds cool. I like the augers just love mining. Huh. Don't know where I'm going. Okay. Music sounds good. I like this music a lot. This is not gonna help at all. I guess I have to go in there. It'll be the only place I can go to figure out a way to go. Oh, there it is. Okay, that makes sense then. Got that. That's my first time being in these mines. Dear Lord, this place is fucking huge. Hey, big guy.
Another fight comes my way.
Ooh, sneezes are dangerous. Oh, I think one friend's really gonna like this game. Well, I'm trying to get one of my. No, don't do it.
Daedalus does not play around.
Damn. This is pretty innovative. I like this. This would have to be the end of it. This is where the boss fight's at? No, maybe. Yeah. Wow, I actually like this one a lot. Okay. Time to pull out the big guns. Huh. Surprisingly, he had a lot of fucking life. Song Diver, I don't think this is one. That's a lot of shotgun. That is a lot of fucking damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh my god, I found 35% gun damage, 53%. I don't know, man. I got. Oh, I'm gonna have to pick it up. That is a enormous amount because this is sucks. But I have to keep it there because it actually is really good. What's with the fucking inventory being too fucking small? Okay, I got you. Got bone bane. I got you. Okay, where's that? What are these? Action skill bullshit. Trick shot. Ricochet. Deals connect damage to enemies. Bone shards. Increases damage to all sources. Okay. So you have a ricochet chance when he shoots. Shoots the ricochet this way or turn into bone shards. When bone shards damage, enemy creates bone splinters. So it hits all around them with connect damage. Enemies damaged with bone splinters take increased damage from all sources. Because this one I have equipped right here gives me 4 to just kinetic damage, which is strong as fuck, and it gives me 3 to this, which is even stronger. I mean, having 35%, I'll just show you. So it gives me 4 to this. So that gives you a huge amount of kinetic, and this gives me a lot of kinetic conversion, which is probably one I want to get up the most. Nothing but lead is extremely fucking powerful. I mean, I don't know anything else I want to actually put into it. Like, it's like the other stats are fucking amazing, but it's giving me stats I don't use. Like, it's giving me this one, which I don't use my action skill that much. And where's the fuck other one at? It's giving me fuck shit. I don't know which one this is gonna be. Let's go back. It's giving me trick shot, which I don't even use trick shot. Where the fuck's trick shot at? Do I use trick shot? Or am I just fucking retarded? Knowing my dumbass, I probably do use it, I don't even know I'm using it. This one. Like, it's good for, I mean, it's great for enemies. I mean, the chance goes up kind of high. Can't say it's bad. I just don't know what to get rid of because everything else I got is just better. That just gives me damage. That gives me my health. When I gotta have a healing. I guess. Well, this increases my gun. Well, it doesn't increase my gun damage, does it? It says his gun. Actually, I can probably get rid of this. I guess whenever cash gets stacked of my fortune's always high as fuck, but once I reload, I can't lose it all. But that's just pure fucking. That's 25% more, 50% more reload speed with 25% more gun speed. But this would actually, I mean, it might actually be better, but not better than this pure damage though. Nah, I can't put it pure damage. I don't even use it. This is really fucking strong, actually. Well, that's just one of the main problems is when you get to the point where you're just so fucking strong, you get to balance out very like little things. And despite the fact that that damage is extremely fucking high, would it counter-react the damage that I'm going to lose, though? That's what I'm trying to think. So if I equip this, it gives me 35% gun damage, it gives you speed, which is going to counter-react a lot of things, so let's try it out. Because that shotgun damage is fucking ferocious. Because if I equip this, or is that? This with it, I basically have 100% shotgun damage. Because I can just look at my stats on it. This is my gun damage right here, 78. This is my damage dealt. Connect damage. So it says it's at 81, which is fucking retarded because I don't think it is. Yeah. So it goes down to 45, and this goes down to 75 and 45. But I get this. And then I get this. Which I don't give a fuck about that. I don't know, man. We'll try it out. I mean, overall, if the damage is just higher overall, it's going to be better. It has a lot of shotgun damage. It's 35% normal damage. I never had it on that part, which is going to counter-react the kinetic damage, but the conversion thing is what I'm worried about. And yes, it does outrageously more damage. Yeah. That is catastrophic amount of damage with the shotgun. But I don't always use shotguns, so. But that's a lot of damage. Okay. It's 35%, so overall that's going to be better. Let's try the beast guns here. Change it up. Oh, this pistol is like. Jump the sniper rifle. Go electric. Well, that's what it is. If I can find the lightning fast draw, where the fuck is that before, with the same perk, but it has all the same damage I have here, I'd be way better off, so.
Oh, the cotton! Let it blab. Good luck dodging this!
No. Yeah, I think my dude shotgun time probably takes like, I don't know, like probably 500,000 per hit or something like that. I don't look at the numbers anymore because they're so hard to fucking see because they're just so fucking big and they all like connect together. So.
Big money! Big money!
Yeah, overall I do just more damage. To a certain extent. I just need to find a really good legendary one where I shoot something and it does like enormous amount of damage up front, like does some type of like explosion thing or something like that. No legendary yet. Yeah, that mod I found is ferociously good. I might get up that bone shard thing. It sounds like it'd do pretty good against ricochet enemies now. Success. We're gonna go with no, what I want to do. Ah, that's a shotgun. This gun kind of sucks. The aiming's really fucking shitty, but does catastrophic damage. Count all the shit I have on my character now. This should be taking like, I don't know, like 200 or 300. Should take like over 200,000-300,000 or something like that for it. I don't think. Get back up there. No! Oh my god, I just one-shot him. Get like that perfect hit at him. I thought Vex was really good, but this character's OP as fuck. It kind of sucks though, because I like Vex a lot, because her life drain's pretty nice. Oh god, I took out of that. Run! Why run the faster heal? I did one hit, took like a quarter of his life. This dude ain't dropping shit, bro. What's this one? What was it giving me? 10% bonus damage from an active mode on one level. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to try out some different shotguns. We'll try this one out for a bit. I know that's gonna be better than the Doom shotgun, so I mean, like, it's really hard to compare. That shotgun's just really OP, especially this character. Like, it's clearly they made this character a little broken, but that's alright.
Good at what you have. Like the belly buster.
Actually, that's the gun I want to grab. I'll go to grab that gun. Active. Forgot about this gun. Insufficient space, my ass. Oh my god. So much. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to like. No, we're gonna have to fix this. No. No, motherfucker! Oh my god! Try me! You're making me angry. Okay. I gotta put everything on there again. I can forget about the shit. Uncommon, so we're gonna take up the legendaries. And we're going to tell these to go fuck off. Okay. Junk that shit. Get that crap out of here. So much crap. I do have a lot of legendaries. I have to go through my legendaries and just start getting rid of shit. I have so many of them nuts. They're not lying. You do get a lot of guns in this game. There's probably like, what? About like 100 something legendaries. Crucially, a fuck shit done. Okay. Yes. Come on. It's sold. Probably not enough of them. Okay, let's go sort through my book bag. We got 44 legendaries, which is basically all my fucking shit. Okay, let's go sort this bullshit. Okay. Suck. 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 I want to say it's good, but it sucks. Hellfire sucks dick right now. That gun's stupid. What's this one do? I don't care about that. The keen, that's annoying. Yeah, I don't about that gun. That gun sucks ass. Okay, this one I got one of them. Full cover. I think I'll get rid of these fucking ones. So these guns suck major fucking dick. They're absolutely fucking pointless. That gun's amazing. That's my sniper. This sniper's just amazing. That's just really good. Okay, anything else here? Get that piece of shit. That sucks. That's not too bad. I don't care about that though. I was gonna keep one of those. So far, okay, well, there we go. That just gave me all my money back, and big gun. That shotgun sucks. There it is! I got it! What is it? What the fuck, dude? Are you serious? Can I go down there? Did you shout out all your legendaries down there? Oh my god, this guy's gonna be annoying. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, I have to wait for them to fly over me before I can kill him. What a bitch. Oh well. I probably already dropped like 3-4 legendaries down there like a dumb fuck, so. Yeah. First legendary I find goes into the shitter. Yeah, there's one guy say he uses the bone totems and that. I'm like, bone totem's good, but oh. I want to use the card thing, but I'm not a big access code type person. Not. Look, I want to go over here, just.
That is going to need some cleaning up.
Okay, well, not anymore. I really want to play with Amon, but he just, I don't know. Like his health thing's pretty cool because he gets a gargantuan amount of health, but I don't know, man. Get me out of here. He's too hard. Just like, ah. Loot Mania. Can't find anything good. Reload speed magazine. Yeah. Yeah, I just ate like a little tiny clove of garlic. Oh god, that shit is so unrealistically fucking powerful. You talk about a fresh cleanser. Take a clove of garlic and eat like a little piece of it. That shit is unbelievably potent. Oh my god, it works so good. Okay. I'm liking that bone shard thing. I might actually get it up higher because that ricochete's pretty nice. Well, just because in boss rounds now, they always have little enemies around you. If I could keep spawning those micro missiles, honestly, my damage would increase by like triple. Because those micro missiles fucking take like 50,000 each, something like that. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, wah, wah, wah. What's this one? Ah, I need to go take a piss. It's so nice outside right now. Finally, the storm actually broke. It feels so good outside. Be right back. Got the good ones. I like the little micro ramen noodles. I hate the big thick ones. They taste like shit. First bite's doozy. Remember my girlfriend was telling me, she said, you can't digest ramen noodles. Or you can't digest ramen noodles. I said, no. I never proved out, like, not ramen noodles. That's how I proved out ramen noodles. For noodles. I say, yeah, if you don't cook the noodles all the way and put a lot of water to them, soften up. Yeah, they're hard to digest because they're fucking hard. Some people literally eat like the hardness of ramen noodles. They like the crunch of it. Now usually like they'll put the powder on that. They'll just eat it raw. Like fuck that shit. But yeah. A lot of crazy ass weather. Especially more coming in today. Maybe. Feels good outside though. It was like 65 degrees or something like that. I'm always curious if anyone's gonna be grabbing that PlayStation 6 when it comes out in the next couple of years. Probably not gonna come out until like 28, 29. Me, I'm always curious about new consoles and that. They never let anything die out. PlayStation 4 came out. PlayStation 4 was actually really fucking good. And then they made PlayStation 5. And like PlayStation 5 was like, okay, well PlayStation 5 is a little bit better than that. I still like PS4 because I like PS4's network a lot better. Their network was way better. And there's still people playing PS4 Pro. And I'm always very unique with that. Like, I always want to like, well, maybe I'll buy a PlayStation Pro. I'm like, well, how am I going to? Like with me and that, like if a PlayStation 6 does come out, I would wait for the Pro, wait for them to fix all the bullshit, and then I would buy it. I don't give a fuck with $1,000, honestly. People keep bitching about the money thing, but you know how much? Do you know how much control with money that our government has? We have unlimited control with our money. That's why we're fighting for our dollar. We control the aspect of the world with our currency. I always want to say, it doesn't matter what anybody says. All these other countries don't want to control what the United States controls. We control almost everything in the world. All the financial stuff, and everything is controlled by us. Everything is. It doesn't matter what anybody says. People say, well, we don't control. No, we literally control everybody else's economy. If we want to crash someone's economy now, we can just go over there and just crash it. Fucking George Soros, one man, pretty much crashed the whole English economy back in like the 70s and that. And all he did was overflow their markets with enormous amount of fucking money. And then basically what he did is he waited for the stocks to get really fucking high, and then he jumped in a whole bunch of money and he ripped all the money away basically. And their whole economy just fucking dropped. That's what it is when you can have basically unlimited money. When you have billions and billions of dollars, you can just go in there. Like Elon Musk can probably crash the economy whenever the fuck he wanted to. All you have to do is throw in $100 billion, that whole economy go up super high. Anyone that's in the tax or in the bracket of doing stocks, they would get enormous amount of money. They would all become millionaires overnight. Just like here's $2-3 million to everybody. Just throw shit in the stocks. But the thing of it is, as those people try to rip stuff out of stocks and that, which is probably what I fucking do, and that the whole, the stock market would go all over the place. And that this is why it's so fundamentally like understanding that our economies fluctuate by our stocks. People say, "Oh, the economy's bad." I listen to these fuck twats. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about because they're fucking stupid. The economy rotates from down to high. It always does that. The more functional like down is during like winter time when no one's buying much shit, and then when it comes to springtime, and then summertime, and then fall. So you get like literally like 8 months of financial security throughout the whole entire year. Maybe 9, depending if it's really. The nicer it is with climate, the more money people fucking spend, and then money goes all over the place, and then everybody's buying shit, and all the stocks go up
One of my
dramatically.
greatest passions
And these
is
people got it
standing
down.
around in complete silence.
These companies are financially fucking intelligent. They actually know how to do it. That's why they like throw out discounts every now and again. We'll have 50% off, like from $4.20 to $4.26. Domino's had 50% off of all their pizzas. And you can get multiple pizzas with 50% off. You literally get double the fucking pizzas. And like, okay, well, they could be able to afford that because they know that the shit's really fucking high. People want to think it's like, okay, well, like, yeah, the market of food is going up. It's steadily going up because inflation itself and that is going up to a certain extent because of, minimum wage just went up. And people bitch about it, like, dude, you wanted more money, you stupid fucks. When minimum wage goes up, which I think it should have went up to a certain extent, but when minimum wage goes up, everything has to classically go up with it because everything else is going to be more expensive. Because you have to pay more, but you're talking from the energy crisis that we seem to have off and on in our fucking country now. It's all based upon, honestly, energy. It's all based upon oil. All the world's economy is based upon oil. And people, woke tards and libtards, stupid people have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. They think about, well, we're always chasing oil. Yeah, our country's always chasing oil because oil is the defined thing that ruins a fucking country. Without energy, we go back to the fucking Stone Ages, guys. We go back to the Iron Ages where we're sitting there fucking woodworking and shit like we used to back, 2,000-3,000 years ago and shit. Fuck, not even that, back like 200 years ago. Like 200 years ago, man, we didn't have any of this shit. So we functioned around it. That's how you crash the economy. That's why Trump, when Trump tries to say, "Oh, war is stupid," war is stupid because all you have to do is crash their economy. You take their oil away. Once you take someone's oil away, they get fucked. Because these people are not sufficient on oil like we are. Because the United States is enormous. People forget how big the United States is. We have 51 states. Give or take, because you got to count Hawaii too, which is basically just there to be a war effort thing, and it's nice to be whatever. But there's enormous amount of oil rigs fucking everywhere, and our country can do anything they want to do because we have the maintaining values. That's why people favoritism our country. But the woke dumb fuck people have no idea how the economy actually works. Except for the smart ones that are making up shit for the dumb fucks to fall in. It's the same shit. It's really all about how much oil you have, how much resources you have. Just like Age of Empires, just like StarCraft. The more gold you get in Age of Empires, the more food you're going to have, the more military you can build, the better off your military is. If you build like a 100-man military, you can go into a civilization and just conquer it. There's nothing they can do. They basically get fucked. And they can't do nothing. Because you have, they're using bronze while you're using steel. And obviously, you're going to win. Hands down. You know, it's just how it is. Just like with our warfare right now. We use a lot of scientific stuff. We don't have to sit there and use guns. We use, you know, supersonic weapons and shit that literally, like, embobulate your brain and make you fucking puke and hurl all over the place to that. We basically attack the nervous system. We don't need to fucking shoot you. We can literally just microwave your ass. And that's basically what they do now. Is they got microwave fucking things on helicopters now. They shoot out microwave, radio waves and shit. When their body gets too fucking, like, hot inside, they cook their fucking insides to a certain extent, probably not killing them. They get nauseous and they basically can't fight at all anyway. Like these countries, like they say, well, Iran has fucking absolutely. China has a. No other country has what we have in military value. We have laser fucking beams, guys. Like, literally, electronic laser beams. So when people want to say, like, our technology, we're facing people in the fucking Stone Age, basically, and we're in the fucking Imperial Age. You ever play Age of Empires? If someone gets Imperial Age fast and makes all their army, they can make like a couple of soldiers, like 10 soldiers, and they're 10 soldiers because they're so advanced, they got so much high fucking gear, they can face off against 20, 30, 40 fucking soldiers, and they're always gonna fucking win. They're gonna run around like one-shot your fucking soldiers. And they're gonna have so much defense that you're gonna be taking like one out of them. And since they have so much life in that, you'll never fucking kill them. Fucking one can take down 20 people. That's basically what it is, United States. United States is the Imperial Age. We're in the age of no one can touch us. They could try to, but it's just complete bullshit. Even if the whole entire world tried to attack us, we would fucking win. We would win. It'd be a brutal ass fight. It would be, but we would win. We'd conquer the whole world. But we're not dictators. The United States is built on Christian values of Jesus. That's the reason why we don't conquer the fucking world. So put it in layman's terms. Europe, we got Europe by the balls. We got Asia by the balls. We got Middle East by the balls. The whole entire world we got gripped by the nuggets. The only thing more powerful than our way of our military and that is God. That's why if you read into Isaiah and you read to the prophets and that, there's a time that a great country is going to be sitting there just watching. We're not going to be policing the fucking world anymore. I think the biggest thing is, when the end of days comes, America's just going to sit there and watch God's glory just pour upon the fucking earth. And we're going to sit there and just watch it because we've been doing basically what we want to say God's work for a very long time now. And this is a prophet. This has been passed down for thousands of years. It's pretty fucking obvious why America's so damn strong. It's pretty obvious why people want to control America. Why you got all these fucktards and woketards and libtards, all these dumb fucks, all these rhinos, far leftists, far rightists, all these cocksuckers.
There is a cold around here that will seep into my
They want the
bones
godlike
if I
power
let it.
for themselves because they know if they can control America's military, they control the fucking world.
And I am willing to call the wind's bluff.
What do you think's happening with Iran? We blow up a blockade, Iran's dying. We blow up a blockade with China and that, China would just disappear. They can't do nothing. You know, they could say, well, China has a military, but they don't have the technology. They got technology that's been around for fucking 20 fucking years. There's stuff out there that unfortunately, that's why you just ever say, no, we no point using nuclear bombs because we have technology that's better than that. It might not be as destructive, but it's pinpoint destructive. You don't have to take down a civilization by blowing the whole damn thing up. No, you attack their infrastructure. You attack things that take years and decades to repair. It all costs energy and money. You attack people financially. That's how you break, that's how you break a country. Like Iran, until they decide to surrender to the United States, their country is going to be fucked. It won't take more than like the next couple of days in that, which is happening right now in that, they're going to be fucked. But I think it was all a psyops. Because now we know that they just got their main chief fucking executive or whatever. They got caught by, Delta Force. And they know it. And they're fucked. They can't do nothing. They're poisoned. The best way to win warfare is by doing the things that Trump's doing. Because that's exactly what Germany kind of put into perspective. If Hitler was actually intelligent, he could have took over the world now. Well, unfortunately, America was already strong as fuck as it was. That's the only reason why, Hitler couldn't do nothing. He fought against a power that literally stomped his ass. And every single person that knows how Marines were back during the 40s and that, when the World War II happened and that, these Marine Americans were ferocious motherfuckers. They did not care. Probably on a lot of cocaine and a huge amount of fucking steroids. But hey, whatever works, works. I mean, but we don't have to do boots on the ground. That's why I don't like all these libtards saying, oh, the draft's doesn't do. We don't have to do boots on the ground. We have technology, and it saves a hell of a lot more money, too. Because we don't have to fucking sacrifice humans for a fucking war that doesn't even fucking matter, because it's not a war. We're financially securing the world, and they talked about it. There's shit ton of communists talking about it. All these people like, we're trying to secure the world's energy line. If we can secure the world's energy line, then peace will happen. And they say it's going to change the fundamentals of our world for at least 100 fucking years. That the world is going to be dramatically changed because of this. Because anything that happens now, American people need to be, start voting for people that actually can flip that fucking military switch and control things when it needs to be controlled. What people cry about is there's a lot of fake fucking media shit out there. That's the reason why, there's certain AI programs that actually kind of fundamentally attack those other AI programs they're pushing out shit that happened 10 years ago, and they're trying to make it look like it happens today. And they're pushing all these dramatic things out. Yeah, Iranian people are fucking dying in a huge drove. That's actually, I've seen the protests, I've seen the bodies fucking laying on the ground that, I've seen them moaning and, like, these people are fucking telling us, these are just normal citizens. They're telling us that this shit's fucked up. And this ain't the first time, because China did it, China killed fucking millions of their fucking people in that. Russia did the same thing. Communist people don't care. Dictators just want to keep power through, fear. I said there's a way of doing it where you don't have to use that much fear. And guess why? Because the government should never be feared because they're controlled by God. God implicates knowledge and wisdom towards the governments. If the governments don't obey, then they get fucking crippled. And that's why you start having China starting to fall apart. They're not God-fearing people. Russia's basically just a country that's a winter wonderland with super hot girls with fat perky titties. Because Russian chicks are always fucking hot as fuck. Some are hairy as fuck, whatever. You just get some trimmers, get some buzz cuts, they're good. And then like the bulk of European countries, from the west to the east, I don't care. Europe's always been a poisonous thing to the United States. Because they're just absolutely fucking pointless. They do absolutely nothing. They basically suck our dongs and we protect them. We're like the big pimpin' daddy of the world, and Europeans like the fucking whores and sluts of the world. They sit there and whenever they want something, they do the sugar daddy thing. The rub against sugar daddy now. Whoever's the president, they all suck his fucking dick. All of them do. Even Biden, Obama, whatever the fucking president's in it, they all bend the knee to it. Some of them don't want to, but it's just how it is. So we can't stop it. That's why I don't like that people are trying to fight against. America's fucking great. People say America's not good. That's because you're fucking stupid. With freedom comes responsibility. With responsibility becomes, you're gonna have to fucking throw down a little bit of hours in to make money. If you learn how to financially savvy yourself, you're not going to have to make a shit ton of money to be rich. You don't have to. Because rich, it's not all determined that you have millions of dollars. It's all determined on your fucking lifestyle. If you have a very secure, easy lifestyle, money comes in. And if it comes in easy, then you know damn well, how do I live? I survive. Okay, food, water, and a little bit of entertainment here and there. I work. Okay, so if I work 8 hours a day, I can sit at home and fuck around for 8 hours. I can go to bed, go back to work, whatever the fuck you need to do. That's the cycle of life. We don't live forever. If you think you could live forever, you're just a fucking moron. You're in a psyops of brainwashing twat waffleness. You're just stupid. You're going to die. So if you financially make yourself stable, become really humble in that, of course, give yourself to Christ, because that's the only way you'll survive this whole apocalypse bullshit that's going to be happening whenever fucking this happens. Save your spirit first before you save your flesh. That's all I have to say. If you can secure your spirit and being powerful in that, your flesh, well, unfortunately, you can just control it. The best thing is to be humble. Like Jesus, I was just listening to the sermon, a Sermon on the Mountain. I've been listening to a lot, off and on, a lot. Not when I go to bed, I listen to certain books of, the New Testament. All Jesus tell us that, the base of it is live the lifestyle that's comfortable for you. Don't try to push yourself to live something that is outrageous. Like right now, like I said, I live with my parents and I'm 36 years old. People boo me for that. They're like, "Oh, you're with your parents," and then other people say, "Yeah, it's financially smart to say that because a lot of people my age, the millennials, they're all moving back with their parents because they have to because it's just getting too expensive." And it's like, well, yeah, it's getting too expensive, but it's also because if you don't have a job that's close by, you gotta buy a car. If you gotta buy a car, guess what? Car insurance could be up to $200 a month. You gotta pay a car payment if you don't have enough money to buy it up front. Could be up to $400 to $800 to $1,000 a month. That's $1,400 that you have to work harder now to be able to maintain just a fucking job. I say if you can live in your hometown and you can get to your work without having a vehicle and that, you literally save fucking like 40% of your check because you don't have to have a fucking car. All you have to do is, well, fuck, you eat anyway, and walking's good for you. So walking 10, 15, 20 minutes to work at that, it's good exercise. All you have to do is, maybe buy a little bit of energy drinks, maybe eat a little bit more carbs than that, and bada bing, bada boom, you're at work and you're doing good. That's why people back then had more money, because they lived a less entertaining life. Entertainment was when you got entertained by less stuff, playing cards, just to get the boredom out of the way, and that, or doing like lifting weights at the gym and that, corresponding with doing puzzles and that, or doing something that keeps your mind entertained, like playing video games. Nowadays, playing video games is the pastime. But I play video games a lot just because it's something to do. It's something to push my mind forward to keep me from, tempting myself to do things I don't need to do. But yeah, don't give in to the world. Our country's economy is shit. Our country's economy is actually the most powerful one in the world. People say, well, we're in debt. We are in debt. Because everybody's been fucking us over for so many decades. Our debt is because of the fucking world. If we cut off the world and worry about our fucking selves, then guess what happened? The whole world would actually crumble. Like, if we didn't issue the trades that we need to issue across the world, can't imagine. Our country buys 1/3 of the economy's world's goods. Just our country alone. Just imagine. Like, all other countries don't do as much as we do. We buy a tremendous amount of stupid shit. If you go to other countries, they really don't buy that much stuff. They're very light. Like, everyone's got a tablet, a phone, multiple phones. Most people got an $1,800 computer. You got $500-$600 TVs, and that it's $3,000 TVs and that. Other countries that fuck, they got like shit from the early 2000s still. Like, just got like the pop-up phones and shit that are worth like $5, $10 to us, depending on if they remake them and make them a little bit more savvy, more stronger. Like, they're using shit that we used 20 years ago. Oh, I'm gonna stretch this shit out. Oh, it feels so good to stretch my neck out. Oh, man. But yeah, that's just what it is. Like, I hate seeing people talk about stuff, because I always listen to loser fucking people that never want to fucking work. They'll work like 25, 30 hours a week, and they're always like, well, I'm broke. I'm like, oh yeah, because you're missing out on 20 fucking hours of paycheck, bro. 20 hours. You times 20 times 15, you add up to be fucking 300 to 400, 300 something dollars that you're fucking missing. Even with tax, say $240. $240 you can use for almost anything. You can pay bills off or buy food and that. Like, you're fundamentally looking just to be entertained all the damn time. Or blowing all your money on stupid shit. Like millennials, no offense to us, we were raised in such a huge advancement from the late 90s to the, like 2000 to like, let's say 2006 when the internet started booming, when we started getting social media booming. That's 20 years ago. That is when society started to pick their sides of how this society's going to fall apart. Because every single time you get, like, anyone that groups together now with emotional twat waffleness, the complainers, the redditors, the weirdos online that are literally a bunch of pedos and very creepy ass fucking people, they poison the well, and people want to get brainwashed by these twat waffles. And also that's why I don't believe everybody. People just do stupid shit like one of the kids I work with in that. He's a cool ass kid, but dude acts gay as fuck. And he doesn't understand why he's doing it. Like, he doesn't get it. He just does gay shit. And he's not gay. But he does gay-like stuff. I'm like, yeah, you're practicing gay shit. I keep bringing this stuff up. And that you start practicing it when you're younger and then you just say, well, I'm gay now. I keep bringing this stuff up and that because it's a big thing of how, like, fucking stupid society makes people because they believe in something that's completely bullshit. And one of the things I asked this kid, kids like, okay, well, who gave you your mannerisms? Like, well, what do you mean by that? Like, who raised you? He's like, oh, my mom. I said, okay, so you're raised by a mom that doesn't know how to make you a fucking male. Your mom makes you a twat waffle. That's why you can't get a girlfriend, bro, because you're a twat waffle. Women don't want to date a friend man that's a twat. Like, women friend these men because they're fucking easy to communicate with. But if that man wants to get attracted and wants to have sex with them, more or less likely it ain't gonna happen, especially if you don't have the looks. If you have the looks, then women will fuck you all damn day long, because women are surprisingly all about looks. Personality, bullshit. They're lying to you. Like, personality kicks in, but nowadays, if you're just skinny, you look attractive, and that some girls gonna want to bounce on your neck. That's just how they are. There's a bunch of whores out there, and they believe society should be like that. Because you got all these whore fake titty bitches out there now, like Nicki Minaj and all these other bitches now. I'm not saying they're bad people now, Cardi B now. Cardi B's terrible. At least Nicki Minaj is coming to her senses, and she's not a complete fucking retard. But that's one of the things, like, you listen to our music industry. Music captures the spirit. It captures our emotions. It heightens our heart rate or lowers down our heart rate. That's the reason why, like, the biggest temptation in the world now when it comes down to things is the music. People get tempted to music. I mean, people listen to music and I talk about, like, hurting people and killing people and that, and they're all, like, really getting into, like, oh yeah, fuck that bitch, fuck that motherfucker, and all that. And I look at the guy. The guy's a gentle-hearted person. But they're sitting there listening to this really shitty, trashy-ass music, and they think that they're gangsters, and they're like, nah, bro, you're just an idiot. Yeah, man, I would do that. Do what? Oh, you're gonna sit there and fucking, like, do something really fucking stupid because you think it's popular? Like, yeah. It's like people that go to prison and that, and they talk about how hard prison life's hard because you're a fucking idiot. I listen to a lot of these prison people on YouTube that have done 20 years now. They say most times you keep to yourself and that. Most times people don't bother you. People ask, well, what's your time in for? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in for, for this stupid ass thing and that. You gotta look more rough and shit, but, like, people really don't care. That's just how it is. You know, there is stupid shit there, but people think because they were in prison for like 5 or 7 years, they get like, oh, I'm all rough and tough. Just because your status labels you dumbass doesn't mean that it makes you more intelligent than anything else, because you've done something that stupid fuck through, like steal something and then go to prison for it and act like you come out fucking this massively like, I'm so, no, you come out as the same retard that you went in with, just slightly more disciplined. No one should be going to prison for an enormous long period of fucking time. So when it comes down to it, if it's something stupid, you shouldn't go for that long. Unless you're just a menace to society and you're really fucked up. You know what you need? For first, I probably need exorcism. I know people say, well, no, demons, people are mental. Yeah, we know where mental illness comes from, right? Demons, impurity, Baal. Literally, look Baal up. Look up what Baal actually does. The demon and Lucifer's high court of fucking fallen angels. Look exactly what Baal does. Baal impures people. He makes people impure. He wants to, you know, he nags you about stupid shit and that because he's a fucking asshole. And he develops you to do more sins so other demons can come in. That's why you look at people that like, you'd be like out of nowhere they change dramatically. You gotta look at what they do. Number one, anyone does seances, does tarot cards, does anything to let portals open up so demons can attach you, they don't fully attach to you until you start tempting. See, demons tempt you, and you have to resist it with faith, and then they draw away. And the more they tempt you, and the more you do that temptation, most times those temptations, or is it to heighten the flesh? They want you to like love your flesh more than your spirit. That's what temptation normally comes down to. It's like, oh man, you know, that chick's hot. She got a big old ass in that. You want to put your dong in it, don't you? Yeah, I'll put my dong in that. That would feel what? Good. That's what demons do. They want to tempt you to make your life feel as good as it can until the day ends. They're all like, oh, looks like you're going to hell with me. And you're all like, well, I didn't do nothing wrong in that, you know? I'm like, yeah. You know, no, you're supposed to enjoy life, but you're also supposed to suffer just a little bit. That's why people get high in life and that. They don't know how to suffer. And that's why fasting is such a suffering thing. You're supposed to fast. I mean, not say you should fast every damn day, no. But when it's time for you to fast, you fast. Things, like Jesus says, the Holy Spirit moves. God moves very, very quick when you give up your flesh. And it's just fasting. It's just going through hunger pains. It's going through a sense of weakness. And I have to say, is I've done it multiple times. I've done it at work. When I sit there and I want to eat for like 8 hours. I would sit there and be drinking water and that, maybe have like some energy drinks and that, you know, try to get my body to, you know, get to the metabolism rate of starting to burn off, you know, fat and that, whatever it is. And guess what I do? I just don't eat. And then I get more humble. The demons go away. The demons go away. It heals my vitality net. I don't feel barely any anxiety net. I don't care what people think. You know, I push myself away from it. Because you can fight through temptation. Temptation does leave, but the fight through temptation without God being with you, and that is very difficult. And God does alleviate you eventually when you fight against it, because that's just what faith actually is fighting against temptation altogether. Because then you don't sin. But the hardest temptation to fight against, you know, like most of it is, you know, it's how you feel. Everyone wants to feel good. You can feel good. But when you give in to sin, there's different types of feeling. If you get into love, you feel good pretty much all the time. Like, you don't, it's not an up and down thing. It's just, you just feel good. See, when you give in to temptation and sin, you only feel good when you sin. You don't feel good when you jack off and bust a nut some fat ass titty chick that you don't even know. Yeah, you'll feel good for that brief moment, But once that high, because basically it's a high, once that high goes down, you feel like shit. See, love that God gives us is a continuous like balance feeling. It's not a super fucking high. It can be, depending on your mindset, but most times it's just a leveled out playing field. You just enjoy life. You enjoy people more. That's why, like, when you learn why masturbation is a bad thing, I test out myself. I haven't done anything yesterday, now. It didn't even come to my mind. I kept my mind focused on some of that. As soon as my mind drives down towards that, it's temptation. As soon as you feel any type of temptation, when you know that it's wrong, the thought comes into your head. Please, for the love of your soul, of your spirit, of your heart, whatever we want to say that it is, pray. Say, please help me, Jesus. Please have mercy. Because them temptations is what drives you to not do things you're like. Because God cannot move when you keep on tempting yourself. When you keep falling into sin, God says you can't have two masters, and He's not joking. And this is where a lot of people get separated. What is it to be with God or to not be with God? Well, when you give into your own will, you basically are saying that you're trying to figure out your life without His help. His will for you is perfect. Your will for yourself is stupid because you're a fucking idiot. You don't know nothing. You really walk around life trying to get in arguments and anxiety and that. We stress out so much about life that we kind of forget. And guess who guides us? The world guides us. So what do? We look up celebrities. We look up financial advice. We look up shit. It's not to say that it's not. You don't need to not learn certain things. But the thing of it is, do we really have to? Like, society wants us to be rich. The world's like, oh, be rich. Be a YouTuber. And they go, and no one makes that money. Like, barely, like, I would say the top 1% of all fucking financially secure anything are just a very small percentage of people that hit it. Because if everyone was like Mr. Beast and made billions and billions and billions of dollars in that, then, well, fuck, I wouldn't even know how the world would even be. You would have to have broke people. Because basically, if everybody was a millionaire just right now, because if everybody got donated like $10 million in their in a secure account, and all they can pull out is their dividend, is that they can pull out like, I don't know, like $100,000 or so a year, but they have to work a full-time job from like 32 hours or whatever to 40 hours, or they can't get it. You know, motherfuckers would work and actually work. Like, I'll work a simple ass job in that. Because if everybody was rich and all they did was spend money, who would be the workers to be able to work to be able to get the product out so they can spend the money? That's the point. That's why capitalism is so circular. People say, well, there has to be high up officials that make all the money. This is where woke fucktards don't understand capitalism. When you have freedom of market, the companies are controlled by certain laws. They have to pay people. And some companies are financially savvy of being good Christian people. They pay their people good. They say, yeah, you can have vacation time and that. We'll give it out to everybody. You know, like, we made a whole bunch of money this year and that. No, let's give out a whole bunch of money for vacation time then. You know, and they'll look at, okay, we made hundreds of millions. Say we made $400 million in that. We got, you know, our company's like, you know, like 10 branches. And so, okay, well, if we made all this money, let's give out $10 million to all these people. Now let's give them, you know, and they subtract it with all their employees, and they give everybody like a $10,000 raise. They just give them $10,000, they give them like $5,000, and they're like, oh, $5,000, thank you, sir. No, they're all happy with it. To them, it ain't shit money now, because financially they're gonna keep on making more money with stocks anyway, because it's just gonna keep going up. It's just how it is. Whew. I think I'm gonna go up to the gym today and do some bench day. I haven't done any bench in a while. I need to stretch out these fucking shoulders, man. They didn't bring it yesterday with legs. My legs, well, they hurt, but not reduced smoke. But yeah, and this is why when everybody looks at life from that, if you look at life through what Jesus tries to explain to us, you know, he knows everything. He's God. He knows how humans are. He knows exactly what we actually crave. And that's why when you look at it from that perspective, you start to see how God actually wants us to be. So I look at it from this perspective. Every time I see people like, oh man, I want to be rich and I want to have, and I always think this shit. And I always tell them, it's like every time anyone that gets a lot, thinks about getting a lot of money, the first thing they do is want to sin. They want to sit there, fuck a bunch of bitches, do a bunch of drugs and that. They always go down that bullshit, doing a whole bunch of stupid ass shit. And like, I start seeing like, yeah, that's what your heart desires. It's like, I mean, I get it. Like, for me, that personally, if anything happened, that I honestly kept my heart content on the same thing. I don't care if I want it. If I won $10 million now, okay, it'd just be in my account. I'd just be like, okay, I will live life slightly more nicer than that. I would. But I always had in mind that, you know, I would help out people less than me. Immediately. If someone had a bad day in that, they're like, okay, well, let's go out, let's go buy a car. I'd go buy them a car. I sign it over to them. I'm like, oh, there's a brand new car now. You don't, all you have to pay for is, you know. And honestly, I would say you have to pay for like insurance and shit or something like that. You know, I'm gonna keep it really simple now. I'm like, okay, go fuck off. You know, you have to do your own personal maintenance on that. Like I pay for like a 10 years coverage or something like that, but like a grand or something like that, whatever. And that's it. I wouldn't trust them. Of course, I wouldn't do it with everybody. That's how I always thought. You know, because like when you have something more than someone else, you have to give. You have to. Like you look at like Elon Musk and that. Elon Musk is trying to become a trillionaire. The dude has so much money he can literally, you know, just supply all hardworking Americans $1 million each, and he'd still be rich. What would happen if you magically out of nowhere, like, got $1 million in your like financial account in your bank and that, because Elon Musk decided to actually give his money away and sit there and to go down to like $10 million or whatever it is, or $100 million. Just imagine. A billion is 1,000 million. They say he's worth like $900 billion or something like that. So when you add that in, that's like $900,000 million. Something like that. It's a enormous amount of fucking money. $900,000 million. There's not even 900,000 people that live in this country. If he sit there and donate it, $900 million to the economy of all human beings in the United States, and gave everybody, like I said, the fuck you have to do that? If he's cut his shit in half, but the thing is, a lot of his shit's in stocks. So his dividend's gotta be over like, I don't know, like 2, 3, 4 billion a fucking year. If he's donated his money to the fuck, you would think every quarter his shit's like over like a couple $1 billion. If he donated his money, his dividend alone would actually secure the market completely. Like everybody would be rich. They still be working, but they give them a little bit of edge off. Because $1 million ain't a lot nowadays. Like initially, if you just got that money now, like if you didn't put it in an account and like use the dividend of it in that, it's considered to be, you know, basically you make like 80 to 90,000 a year or something like that. That's actually a really high paid job. They're getting paid like 40, 50 bucks an hour now, but you just had that for a dividend. And that's how you always have to look at it. Like, the market value is just so ridiculous in that. And people talk about money in that. And it's like, oh, you know. It's like, but that's why you don't have money. Like, you have to understand, you have to work for it. And, like, I don't think money really matters. If you want to be wealthy in that, live a smaller lifestyle, and you actually become wealthy. Buy a little ass house, and just financially, you know, live in one fucking room. That's what I do. I say I always want to buy a 1-bedroom condo. I secure that room, make it as cool and nice as possible. And then the rest of the house would be basically nothing. I just have fucking, like, my refrigerator and all the kitchen stuff. They'd basically be blank. If someone walk into my fucking condo, they'd be like, there's nothing in here. They go into my room's like the coolest fucking room ever. Like, when you open my door, now my door's like actually secure through like fucking like rubber mats and shit, so it keeps the sound from getting out and that. And I probably have like a little bit of like soundproofing in it to absorb some of the sound of that so no one can hear my shit. And I just sitting there and I'm like, oh god, welcome to my room. And I'm like, oh my god, room's so cool. Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I do. Because it'd be pointless. Like the room I have now, that if I had this sort of money, that, you know, I mean, I could do some stuff in that, but like, I always want to build a little wall between my stuff. There's so much crap in my room I don't need. I got this huge fucking like drawer system with the mirror and all that stuff. It's really nice in that. It's one of those dual clothes holder drawers, basically. Fuck, I can't remember what the fuck they're even called. My brain's melting down a little bit. But it's one of the old-fashioned ones. They got a bunch of drawers and shit, and like, it's really nice looking at, but it's absolutely fucking pointless. Like, I don't need it. It's literally just in the fucking way. It's nice to have. I got stuff on that, but honestly, like, a lot of stuff in that I don't fucking give a fuck about. I always wanted to get rid of that and build like a little wall in between my room and the little space right there. Because there's a little space right here that's kind of annoying, that because everybody walks through this, and honestly, this should have been shut off a long time ago. Like, the door would probably open, probably from the outside, give or take, and the lock would be on the inside. I can just like walk it, like the way, like where I'm standing right now, that like my light would be on that side of that, but I don't give a fuck with that because I can just move it. So make a little wall right here. Probably wouldn't even take that much money. That probably be cheap as fuck. Probably take maybe like maybe $1,000, and then I can just have my room fully secure. But not the only problem is with the room in that is very tight and there's not a lot of airflow. So I have to figure out a way to make the airflow be consistent. And that's the kind of the problem I have. But the thing of it is, if I close my room off where it's at, my air vent would actually conceal more of the air just in my room. And I would have to get probably an air purifier now, which I don't mind having that. And then another thing I get carpet 100%, because carpet's actually nice, because carpet collects a lot of dust and shit, and it keeps everything on the ground. You can't kick it up so much. So I have to vacuum my room now, but like whatever. I'd eventually mop my room every now and again anyway. I don't know, it's just little things I'm looking at personally. Trying to figure out certain things. Okay, let's get back to the game. What's all this bullshit? Killed 1,000 enemies. Okay, let's keep on killing. Killing people. But yeah, that's the basic of it. It'd just be really nice to have all that shit. So. Yeah, that damage doesn't do a lot. I got it. What's the legendary for this bitch? Another Ripper gun. It's a shotgun. Ricochets back towards the enemy. That's not too bad. I don't know exactly what that does, but we'll try it out. I probably got this one before. That's pretty cool. Sorry about that. I just had to get off and get my mind off the game for a little bit because I played so damn much. What's this one? Ah, that sucks. No, there's one. That's the same one I had before. That's the same one. I doubt this gun's gonna do any better than that because I don't have any conversion. That doesn't do too bad. I mean, it's not the. I don't know if this is the gun that he actually drops. If I get the elemental on this gun, that'd be actually great. Where's that? I'll drop 2 of them. What's this? What is that groove? Oh, it is the groovy. What is this?
Happy Detonation Day!
What's this one? Oh, what the fuck is this? What is this? It's a Jacob. It explodes after reloading this first critical reaction. A fire shot then that explodes on impact. Oh. I don't know, guys. I don't think it's gonna be better because elemental is way stronger now, but we will try it out. Oh, it looks fat as fuck. It shoots really fucking slow. So we'll have to see what happens. We'll find out. Now if I can get that one shotgun I have and get elemental on it, that'd actually be enormously powerful. Okay. We're gonna see. We're gonna do this. So I don't know if it's gonna be better. Gun damage, splash radius. I don't give a fuck about that. So it's gonna be slightly better, I guess. Ooh, that actually makes it even better because that's splash damage. I have splash damage with that now. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, let's see this shit. Let's see how good it does. It does about 50,000 damage.
Always satisfying.
Yeah, it's good. Maybe for sniper people, might be good for like. Yeah, I'll have to switch back to my ultimate shotgun one. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could have a third one on this. I wish it wasn't Atlas, because I fucking hate Atlas. Atlas is so fucking pointless. Look for that, look for grenades. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Oh, yeah. 4 Merv's explosion, Merv grenades bounce, and place 3 other explosions while they bounce. Max charges that to proximity 9. Oh. What's this shit? The fire rate splash. Yeah, it's always gonna look around the mods on that. Torque. I do like the torque one a lot because it just gives pure damage 100%. Radius is actually good for the one shotgun that I have that blows up a shit ton. What's this? Singularity. Ah, fuck that. Singularity's fucking stupid. I like to get an SMG damage at cruiser because dark beats will actually get really fucking good.
Rolling for Chris.
Good job here. The crew.
Just for you.
Well, this grenade's fucking retarded. most orbital damage stuff is just fucking stupid. Oh, there's no legendary. What is this one? This one's actually really good. Yeah, this gun does cold and it does fire. And that's gonna be good for what I have it for, but we'll find out.
The next man is just for you.
No, this guy's so cheap. Oh, fuck! I fell off. If I got a lot of assault rifle damage, this gun would actually be really fucking good. Yeah, if I could switch my assault rifle damage for shotgun damage, or my shotgun damage for assault rifle damage, it'd be really fucking good, actually. But that gun is actually powerful. Yeah, that gun's really fucking fun to use, though.
A warning computer threat.
Actually, wasn't there a mod that I had that gave me... That wasn't this one. It was this one. This one gave me just more gun damage. Oh, this one's just better. Yeah. It gives me damage dealt, but that's just overall damage. How will this lose? Okay. It's so nice outside. Yeah, I'm feeling really good today. I gotta wash my bed linen and all that shit. I haven't done that shit in a little bit. Ooh. Okay.
I would drown if I were you!
Slow motion? What's he doing? Oh, I guess he died midair. So far, so good. Yeah, the gun I just got, what is it called? This one. Yeah, this is like the conference call, basically. This gun would be really good if I had an elemental base to it. Because then it would do catastrophic amount of fucking damage. Again. Merv.
This will get Cairo shaking!
That actually do pretty good. Because it doesn't matter what kind of elemental damage that I do, it all gets converted. I believe so. Let me check out this skill again. Oh, it's just bullets, I guess. Oh no, it's just elemental damage altogether, yeah. So all portion of elemental damage cast deals gets converted to kinetic damage, converts converted in this way is increased. So 45% of it gets converted into kinetic, and then it gets increased by another 75%. But overall, let's see. If we switch back to the other one, because this gives me just a lot of fucking damage. The gun damage, the 35% actually counteracts the kinetic damage that I deal, and the 23% more fire rate is just 23% more fire rate. So overall, it balances out and it gives me slightly more damage, especially for the shotgun nut. So, but I want to get that same thing. I mean, the mod that I have is really good in that because it does attack more enemies and shit. And I like killing big groups of enemies because that's how you get a lot of experience. Do ricochets and shit, which is really nice. Yeah, but I think my friend's gonna like it more. We had fun the other day, and we were fucking around with we killed Saul. Okay, so he gets. Okay, yeah, so he gets this gun. He drops this gun. Okay. He drops the groove, he drops that sniper rifle. And he drops that one shotgun. Okay, I know he drops that now, so I don't really like him. He just absolutely close. So we're gonna have to go to another cave. I definitely like a Hellfire, but okay, well that cave's done. So let's go ahead and go to. Is this the one you? No, that's the one you go to. Forgotten Cave. Where the fuck is this? Where is this other cave at? This is the order bunker. I know the bunkers can give you really good guns in that. Yeah, that's the order bunker I can't get to, and I have to learn how to get to it. Not learn how to get to. I gotta learn how to find the thing for it. I don't know if I want to go there. I don't give a shit about that. No, their scissors are mine. That would have to be an order bunker. I mean, I don't know what the fuck's even down here, and I didn't explore any of this shit. I don't think I can. Yep, okay. No, I killed this dude quite a few times. I think he gives you that badass kinetic sniper rifle. Yeah, that's the other mine I got too. Yeah. I mean, I really don't need the Hellfire. My character's already got the strongest guns, so. I think I'm gonna go to the alternate world and fuck around the alternate world. Where's that bitch at? Down here? Yeah, she's down here. Let's go ahead and go to this. No, scroll on. Okay. That's that. I don't need to go in there. What's this up here? Fuel siphon. Yeah, we'll go ahead and teleport in here. This does remind me of 557. Okay. Crazy Earl. I think I got the gun. I know I get that sniper gun from this douchebag right here. That sniper gun's actually really powerful. Evil growth push through. Okay. I'm gonna just finish all the shit up in this. So I finished up a lot of shit up in Watch Called already, not the mainland. So I'm gonna finish all the crap up in the new DLC shit. Okay, where am I going? To the cloth. Okay. I think it's.
I see a dead badass in my future. You did not let me have fraud.
Okay. I guess the bone shard works really good. Cool. I need to get that up. Yeah, I think there's the one up here. Of course, just jumping shit. Okay, where we going? Okay. Enter in the area. Let's go. Whee! Okay, what the f... Okay, like this. Let's go into here. What the fuck is that here?
Hang on. Wasn't I just here?
Okay, go up here. No, I gotta jump over here. I gotta jump over there. Okay, jump over there. Okay, good. Yeah, these are good. Oh, where did people go?
They're cutting us apart! Why can't I blink anymore?
That is the way the dice roll.
No. Never enough! Wait, please get it! Damn you! It's always the same. Didn't I do this? Is this it? What's happening?
Enter the boss area of this. Of the. Am I a? This ain't a bunker. This is. I guess it is. Okay, where the fuck am I going now? No, I just came from there. Okay, well, let's keep going through here then. See what we can do. Okay, there's a fucking. There it is. Oh my fucking god, I can't see shit. Eh! No? How the fuck did I get over there? Okay, oh, dumb fuck, should grab one to it. Oh, there it is. I grab from here. Oh, I have to go on top. Not the jump. And go forward. Okay. Or not. You motherfucker, would you jump right, you dumb fucking dickhead? Oh my, fuck you. No. I have to play fucking hopscotch with this bitch. Okay. Kill the motherfucker. Didn't work. Did it? Gotta go on top of here, baby. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, get the fuck up. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened? Did you just slam along? Okay. Okay. Do I have to grab onto that? I guess I have to. I'll grab onto this. Okay. Well, that kind of makes a little sense. Let's follow the grapplers, I guess. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? What was that? He didn't even double jump. He literally did the. Oh my fucking god, you are a moron. I hope you fucking die. What the fuck, bro? Are you absolutely fucking serious? I did a double jump and didn't do it. It like did a minor jump. And then. Oh my fucking god, you fucking twat waffle. That's the only thing I hate about platforming is when your fucking jumps don't actually jump. I gotta open this up again? What the fuck did I open up again for? Oh my, fuck you game, you're a piece of shit. Suck my fucking dick, bitch. Platforming's so fucking dumb. I don't mind it when I do it the first fucking time, but I have to keep on repeating shit. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I'm stupid. I had a feeling it was gonna fuck up anyway, because it seems to do this shit a lot. Okay, try this one more fucking damn time. Double jump needs to activate. Not my fucking glide. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it drops me off like that. I know it's an angle, but like, I should be able to fucking. Oh. Yeah, I didn't do that last time. Twat. Okay. Alright, Maiden. Let's go see what we can fuck up then. This place looks a little spooky. Ooh, I like this. Okay.
hurt you don't succeed, try a different firing move.
Ooh. What's this? Of course, she drops something I get a lot of. Oh, man. Come on. The fuck, dude? I can't get into that. There it goes. Okay. We're going to try this. What's his name? The penetrate steel.
Yeah.
Okay.
There! The interloper! Yeah!
Mm. He dropped a flush cyclone. Chance on hit to explode and spawn additional projectiles. Ooh. Okay, get it. What is that? It shoots incredibly quick, and I think this is the one. Yeah, this is the new SMG. That made SMGs really powerful in this one. Because the Borderlands 2 SMGs were fucking terrible. Oh my god. This gun just ate that motherfucker up so bad. What just happened? Dude just died. Dude, that was ridiculous. Let's read that thing. This is the new gun. It says flash freeze. Chance on hit to explode and spawn additional projectiles. To explode and do additional projectiles. And it shoots basically like 12 per second. This might be better than the Dark Beast. Ooh, kinetic damage and elemental damage. That is fucking ferociously good. But what would I lose? I lose the projectile thing and that? I don't know. Like, I lose... elemental damage by 39%. Basically, that's all I use elemental. Elemental is very good, and kinetic damage will just add into my bonus. So I'll lose the shotgun damage, but I'll also gain a lot of kinetic damage elemental. It's kind of a counter-react a little bit. Let's see what happens. Because I like just the pure damage sense of it. Because all I do is bonus kinetic damage, and my kinetic damage could be... Let's find out. Let's just find out. Let's see what happens. Let's equip this gun. Two legendaries. What's this one? Oh, this one's ferociously good for a tank person. Ferociously good. I wish it gave me like resistance to fire damage. Basically, it doubles my life. Gives me 600 regeneration per second. And it reduces damage taken by 33%. Yeah, I'm gonna try out the beast gun. The dark. Because I don't really lose damage for this, because this is elemental and kinetic is the main source of damage to do. You know, I lose 35% of gun damage, but I don't know what's gonna... Oh. Roid Rage. And you supplies 5 stacks of Roid Rage. Decays over time. Each time you stack expires, you do fired over 3,000 damage. That is actually fucking stupid. The Roid Rage is fun. That sounds like a fun thing, but... Yeah. What? Oh, fire rate by 44% and critical rate. High roller, that's a really good Reaper thing. I don't have a Reaper thing. But 44%? Dude. Okay, okay. This one is... Just pure gun damage and shotgun damage. Well... This is pure SMG damage and SMG fire rate and that. Look. Yeah, I want to look for SMG thing because I use more SMGs and shotguns. It's not that I don't like the shotgun, I do, but the SMG is more accurate. Shotgun's good for like big bosses. I can always switch from that. Hey, buddy. Oh my god! Dude just fucking exploded. That's fucking hilarious. Wacka wacka wacka. Huh. I think the overall gun damage is just gonna be better. Because that rate of fire is pretty fucking sick. It might decrease by a slight bit, but... There's the Uzi. The These things are really fun to use, but they're so shitty though. Those elements are better. So far, both these guns are really fucking powerful.
Never about.
I mean, if I can find one that gives me like all damage with SMG and that shit, it'd be fantastic. But you know, it's hard to find that perfectly fucking aligned shit. When the 44 increased SMG like fire rate is crucially good because like I blew through. I blew through a lot of ammo with these guns though. So I got the 22% on that, I got 44% on that. That's fucking like 6%. So I basically got almost 100% count my skills. Okay, well that guy was fun. I enjoyed that. Got the Cyclone that. Cyclone's extremely OP. Okay, let's go to the next one. Clock. I don't know. Shortcut. Oh man. Not tired, just need to go to piss. What the fuck is down here? Let's go explore. Okay, come again. Shotgun damage.
A new record! At the very least, a cool way to die.
Almost fucked that one up. Almost fucked that one up. Oops. Ooh, what's that? He dropped a legendary? Yeah, I got this gun before. That gun's okay. It's really good.
Hey! You made me feel feelings!
No, it's so funny. I don't know if I'm gonna need that shield anymore. I think I could use another shield. I'll use that one. Maybe that'd be really fucking fun to use. That one, See, I kind of want to use this because the damage reduction is actually pretty sick. What? I thought I was supposed to take off my shield. I guess I still get a shield? Okay, whatever.
Ah, materialism! Brightest of all isms.
The only good badass is a dead one.
Oh, it gives me an overshield when I get the health thing. Okay, that's cool. Where am I going now? Go around. Okay. Damn it, Cash, why can't you jump high enough? I don't think I can get up here. I guess I can. Can I get up on this side? Oh. I have to get up. What the fuck is it trying to do? I have to get up there. Oh my god, this game's so retarded. Hey, you gonna... I don't know, once we go like around here and loop back around. And... Where the fuck is it even taking me, bro? Okay, jump up here. Oh, there's like right there. Okay, well, fucking just. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, of course I can't fucking make it up there. Oh my god, I hate. I guess I always hate fucking platforming. Okay, is there a thing up here? Oh. Is there a hover thing? Oh, there is a hover thing, of course. Perfect. Oh, there had to be something. Okay, another hover thing.
Too much energy for that. Eat buckshot!
Yeah. It doesn't heal enough. If it healed like 3,000 or 4,000 per fucking second, that'd be good, but this is just... I'll just feel better. Get off my ass!
Are you breaking up with me?
What the fuck? Where's this boss at?
You're not better than drop off on me!
I don't like these any more than you do.
These guys do shoot incredibly fast. Yeah. The funny thing is, like, the bullets can only last forever with this character because you basically have unlimited ordnate damage, which makes this character, like, extremely fucking powerful. Yeah, but the gun's ricochet is so damn high. Okay, so... contains this. Okay. Okay.
Find the warning shots!
Fucking asshole.
Almost rolled snake eyes! You are out of your element.
Pop the cap. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. Got to move around a little bit more. It's so nice in here. My room. Mm-hmm. Man. Woke up way too fucking early. I think I woke up before. Fuck, I think I worked up before it even hit daytime. I've been working like 5 something in the morning. I don't know. I do that type of shit. I went to bed around like 10 or 11. And I woke up right at 5.
I should turn my
Obviously not
intrusive
right at
thoughts
5
firewall
o'clock, but
off.
you know.
Keep people on their toes.
I spent that kind of amazing. I always seem to wake up at like various times, and I don't have to go to work till like I think it's 6 today or something like that. I think I'm 6 to 2, something like that. Oh fuck, I don't remember. Get to work with the crazy sister today. Did see her hot little fine ass. Yeah, she a crackhead, but I mean I don't know about fully a crackhead nowadays. But you know shit happens. Oh my god, okay. Oh. It's almost 9 o'clock. My God. Okay. There's always some type of stupid shit going on. The biggest thing is I have this guy's pretty good, isn't he? Yeah, this guy does a really good job. He says, "See in the dark, it's simulation." They simulate the whole like Trump assassination attempt thing, and then everyone's starting to know that something's going on. I think the people are following a guideline, and just like what you said, people are following a prophet guideline. They have to follow it. Like all these people that they know, like satanic or not, it doesn't even matter anymore. Like Satan has to follow what the prophet of Jesus is stating. He could be a dick and try to like overcome it by saying stupid shit, but things have to be followed. God has a script and it is being followed. It's not to say that all humanity is going to be sitting there and doing whatever it is, but like stuff has to get done. It's just what.
Never bet against me.
Shit has to get done no matter what. That's why everyone always goes back to Belial and shit like that. Like, this shit's actually for real. Like, this shit has to happen before, Jesus comes back. It's not to say... I mean, I can't say, like, Trump's a bad, person. Yeah, Trump is... He's following a guideline of what the prophets are talking about. They have to. I don't mind the spawn and enemies in that, but when they constantly have to fight stuff,
Watch where you step.
But yeah, like things have to happen. That's the reason why when God says, when the tributes up, he says, hide, stay in your homes. If you're chosen that, you won't have to go through the tributes at all. Like, you just won't have to go through them. He's like, Jesus talks about that stuff. If you actually read the whole entire Bible and like read it for what it actually is, you can see what Jesus actually just talked about. He's like, stay home, stay safe. Most people when the tributes start, most people instantly get saved. That's why they don't have to go through the tributes.
Not bad, Maddie.
And the tributes themselves are not 100% trying to say, because when you read Revelations, the tributes themselves actually talk about people still repenting. It's just the tributes are just the last part of it. Like it's the final repentance. Where God pours his wrath out and you have to ask for mercy. Like right now, we're in the point where mercy is always given to us. And so when we start repenting now, we still get the Holy Spirit. We still get, the stuff that, we're supposed to get from that, from God himself. But the problem of it is that people don't technically understand that mercy is only given until the end of days, so you get judged. God still gives you mercy during the tributes. Because he even says, even during the tributes, man, like, if people sit there, and they don't fear me, and they don't ask for mercy, basically still do their sinful ways, then that's why he has no choice but to do what he has to do, because, you just keep on doing so much. It's like for most people in that are like non-sinners, or mostly, I would say dorky people, and I think dorky people are probably most likely to be non-sinners than that. Of course, the ones that are not like perverted and shit like that, like everyone's gonna have to wear it, but like players and that, yeah, I would say most player dudes are going to probably to a certain extent. But then again, that's just estimation. I have no idea, to tell you the truth. I think sexual sin is ridiculously high when people start having sex and that, and like women themselves too. Don't ever count yourself out, girls, because you guys are probably the starters of most of the fucking sin in this world. Because for some reason, I would say women get more tempted than men do, emotionally in that, because they get driven into the evil ways a lot faster than, because
I will need every trick up my
they're
sleeve.
mentally and mentally, what it comes down to, weakness. That's why you see an older guy compared to an older woman, there you definitely tell the difference. Like, men structurally can live better without a woman compared to a woman living without a man. Even though they don't have to, but men can. And a lot of women don't understand that because they keep on pushing that narrative that, well, men don't need women. I'm 36 and I really don't care. Like, I don't give a shit about having a fucking woman on my side. If she's gonna be a tormentive fucking person, then I'm not gonna just accept any fucking hoe. I'll accept the traditional, loving, caring woman that's actually going to fucking respect me and honor me for the things that I have to sacrifice for her well-being. And that's what people don't actually understand. The fuck was that shit? What the fuck? Yeah, why don't you dash forward and take it?
Tapping out already?
And that's just one of the things, that I do indeed like to talk about and shit, because it is to the point that, like, you women have to understand you are going to be emotionally acceptable to things. It doesn't mean that you're weak, it just means that you have to grow a tolerance to the temptation. Temptation's going to happen no matter what. It doesn't matter what you do in that, but you have to be able to govern it better. And if women don't govern their temptations in that's why you get a lot of fucking whores, a lot of rather stupid women out there that are complaining, saying men are like this or like that. But you can't live without the dick. That's the problem. Is you can't live without a man. Men can't live without women to a certain extent. But the women that they get are going to be younger and more what? More pure. I said the only way I would say a lot of fucking men tend to fucking play this fucking game or loser ass stuff. They're like, I like the bad girls and that. Yeah, you like masculine women because you're a fucking bitch. You don't have a good job. You don't actually fucking work that much. You live like a fucking twat. That's what it is. You're exchanging your manhood for a bitchhood. And then you walk around simping and thinking these badass women are gonna fuck. No, these badass women are gonna fuck badass men. They're gonna fuck mature fucking, big cock and balls men, not the weak bitch men. The only women that these guys ever fucking get half the time are what? They get bitch ass fucking. They get bitch ass women. That's just how it goes. I see it all the time in that, and like one of the guys I'm working with tonight, he's like a simp at that, but he's not like a full sub. He's just kind of like he likes to be a lover type person. That he tries to say, I respect women. That I said, no, you don't. If you really respect a woman, that you be more of a man and stop lying to shit and stop doing stupid shit and that. It's like you would be categorizing yourself as this and that. You be having a full-time job, you be making a shit ton of money, and you want to support someone that you're supporting that shit. A woman owns you because you live with her. She owns your life. No offense to you honeys out there. Yes, some of you could be really good, financially secure people and that. But the thing of it is, just like some things that do happen with some men in that, some men actively want to control, and they don't want to use their currency or their money or resources in that for a good thing. Sometimes their attention is just fucking broken. It's like my ex, for instance, she never really complained about money too much now. I mean, she talks about that. She was financially, like, a little bit unstable in that, but she did what she had to do. Her life would have been better if she would actually have someone with her. I mean, she has the looks for it. She could easily get a guy. The thing with it is she can't keep one. And that's when I find, like, emotionally, it's like, yeah, you can't keep a guy because you're asking for too much. And the things you're asking for doesn't come from the guy that you're with. It comes from a guy that you used to be with. And no offense to you girls out there, that like a lot of you are just not traditional. You're all just I said, I don't even know. You're all fucking broken as fuck. You're all tremendously fucking broken. And like, and when you look at that, like, you always see, like, emotionally kind of like, I have daddy issues. Yeah, I'll start out with daddy issues. I can name hella girls that have daddy issues. They all got single moms, and their moms got daddy issues because their daddies fucking let them. It all goes with what the men do. So if men stop being assholes and take care of their families and shit, and they do the direct thing they're supposed to do, now, then the whole world would change dramatically. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if men start doing their masculine traits and stuff and that, not every man's gonna be a family man. No, there always gotta be, men out there that are gonna be rich and pour out their time and effort to do things and that. Yes. Because the economy has to be secure, and there's some men that just like to fucking work. There's some men that like to work. That's just what they do. And like, when I start looking at, I say like materialistic stuff and that. I remember one girl I talked to and that. She's very materialistic. She loved buying shit. She loved having money and that. And I said, why do you like the well? Because she was my age, that. She's what you call a bad girl. Very mature woman, that. She's tremendously fucking attractive and that, you know. And she had money and that, and she said she had a lot. She talked about it with me in that a little while ago. She, yeah, you know, I was like, I've been with, you know, quite a bit, you know, basically she'd been with quite a bit of dudes and that. Not a ridiculous amount, but you could tell that, you know, that she has experience because she was very confident. And so one of the things that we talked about and that was just like, okay, you know what? It's like I can understand that stuff. Like, you know, like, there ain't that badass at all. So one of the things we talk about, you know, just relationships and that. And I start to notice that, you know, she also didn't care about relationships that much. She's just like, you know, been a lot of relationships and that, you know. And that's what happens. You doll yourself down till you don't want to fall in love with that. And then when you stop falling in love with that, then you're getting used for just pure loss. And that's where you start having a lot of psychological issues. You start tempting yourself with materialistic shit. And that's what kind of draws you and to tempting yourself all the time. And I just say like, I don't know. I believe some people just get a little bit too tempted.
Doc, where are you? I need you now.
I remember trying to
got
do
me,
before I
Doc.
fucked it up.
I'm infected. Come on, Doc. Don't keep me waiting.
Yeah, do get little creepy ass parasites in them, not parasites. I didn't know they were parasites. Okay, where am I going? Let's go ahead and click on this. I know it's of course, it's a fucking labyrinth. They did complex these games a little bit more. I kinda want to play the Borderlands one. The Borderlands one was just so riff-ratty. Like, this game plays better. But the thing of it is, like, Borderlands 1 just had that riff-ratty kind of, like, gameplay. Like, you could just tell that it was just, like, everyone was kind of trashy and shit.
Was that shit good, Sarge? Did I do good?
Yeah, like, running around on Pandora was nice. As soon as you start on your little, thing that you get to pick your characters and that. Okay, bro, you're telling me to go in here, tell me not to go in here. Like, make up your fucking mind, game. Okay. Fuck off.
So pissed.
These are assholes. Fuck off me. Okay. That's super close range bullshit. Okay. Oh my god, I can't see shit. Look at. But yeah, so I was having a conversation with her, and like, is the one chick I worked with. I worked with at the plastic factory. That I'd say that job sucked ass. There was a lot of hot ass girls there though. I'm gonna talk about this for a little bit. I remember this one white chick. She had gigantic fucking titties and that. She was actually really cute in that. I guess she was. I guess you would say she was kind of like slightly overweight, like a little pudgy nut. My God, she had some monstrous like E-cups and that, or whatever. She had gigantic boobs and that. I remember this one black guy got mad at me because I started talking to her and flirting around with her and that. And then, I don't know what's with these fucking black guys and that, but these boys act like they own bitches. They really do act like it. I've met a lot of them that are just like fucking assholes. Like they'd hate white men, but they go after white women. And the reason why they do that most times is because it's a racial thing. They want to dominate. That's what they think. They think it's a domination of white people if they fuck a bunch of white women and that. And honestly, it's kind of fucking stupid now. But you know what happened is most black girls love white guys. So don't ever do that. Like when black guys do that shit, you know what? Black women love white guys. First off, because we're just more attractive. It's just how it is. Most European men are just way more attractive than African men when it comes down to it. You know. And it's not to say about the whole like dick sizing. No one gives a fuck about that. No one really cares about. Women don't care about the whole like African fucking 3 foot long pecker shit. No one cares about that shit. Yeah, people really don't care. People talk about that. It's just an insight of trying to tell you something that because every time I talk to any woman in that, like it's all the same bullshit. It's like yeah, we don't, yeah, it's just complete fucking lies. There ain't just a bunch of John Holmes out there. That's completely fucking ridiculous now because y'all bitches can't take more than fucking like 2.5 to 3 inches around anyway because it's just too big. But anyway, so like they do got like mad with me. It was and then again it was the same black dude that I like see every now and again. He comes in during the morning time and he always flirts around with all the bitches and that. I'm like okay whatever. So one of the times that this guy was flirting around with with this one girl and that she was a black girl. That's the one I constantly always hit on that. We always hit on each other that we flirt around a little bit, and it pissed off all the black dudes that fucking place. The ones that were immature in that. My God, there was like 3 or 4 black dudes. There was 3 black dudes who were trying to pick up this girl and that, and she would literally was not do nothing. But she would always flirt with me, and they would always get super fucking mad. It was fucking hilarious. Like they would try their hardest. They would get really fucking sexual too. I'm like, what the fuck? Like you don't let that guy do that shit to you and that. Like you can't like some guys would come to like get really close and give hugs and that. Like I'm just like, what the fuck is that shit? It's like, oh, that's what these boys are like. I mean, but she loved the attention, but she would tease them. She wouldn't actually do nothing with them. I'm just like, well, if you're being a cock tease bitch, then that's the reason why they do that. See, this is what I don't like about the whole working with women thing. I always discuss this in a very good manner that women should have separate jobs than men to a certain extent. Yes. Because you can't separate horniness from a man or a woman. You just can't do it. If there's an attractive dude and there's a bunch of girls that he's working with, you're going to have basically all those women are going to get attracted to that dude. And all those women are going to want you fuck that dude. It doesn't matter what they say, it doesn't matter what they do. It gets put into their mind. Now, it's not to say, that they go through with it, but it is temptation. And the more mentally unsecure a woman is, they're going to go for just, oh, he's just good looking. I just want to do him because he's attractive. And I see it so many times in that. And I talk about it a lot. There's a fundamental pandemic of stupid fucking women just wanting to bang every fucking dude that's attractive because inside their minds, if someone regulates attraction towards a celebrity and like they see men in real life that kind of imitate that attraction that they like, they're gun ho. Their minds are already made up. Literally, hands down, they're already made up. So every time I look at myself, I'm just like, okay, you know what? Who do I look like a celebrity now? There's a couple celebrities I actually look like. Some people say I kind of look like Justin Bieber and that. Like facial wise and stuff like that, because I guess we're both kind of European, Irish, or whatever. And so, I mean, I'm not as skinny as he is because that boy would be fucking way too damn skinny. I'm more jacked than that, bigger frame than that. But the whole point of it is that, people would, if a woman made up their mind that, like, oh man, that dude's really hot, that celebrity, and they see somebody kind of imitates that, they're automatically already like, yeah, I'm gonna bang him. It doesn't take long. It really doesn't take long at all. Because if you already fantasize about it, you already have it in your head, you're gonna implicate that once when it happens. Because I always talk about, I remember this one, like, the one chick, I talk about that. If they want to lie about it, whatever, I really don't care that. It's not the whole point of it. You did what you gotta do, I forgive you for being a fucking dumbass, whatever, you move on. One of the girls I used to work with, and that, she was married, she had kids and that, and I always talk about this thing because it's very potent to understand. It doesn't matter if they're married or not. It doesn't matter if they have 30 fucking kids or whatever the fuck it is. If they're attracted to you and they're not morally fucking straight to being like, oh, my man's everything, a guy can be attractive and they won't go for it. They're like, oh, it's a mindset. So number one thing, I worked with two married women at the other job. This is a little while ago. One of them had like 3 or 4, 5 kids, whatever the fuck it is. She was cool as fucking. She knew that she wasn't like doing it. I never got that vibe from her. She had a mother vibe. She was very caretaking, very loving and that, but she wasn't like trying to get another dude. With the other married chick, she was empathizing that she wanted another dude. She empathized that she didn't care if she had a side piece because the way that she was vibing. Now, unfortunately, that's not exactly what came up to be. No, of course not, because I would never accept it anyway. I can't accept it. It goes against moral code of a man. But doesn't mean that they can't try. Doesn't mean they can't flirt, because they still get attention off of it. So if a woman regulates their attention based upon the way they look, and they're obsessed with the way they look, and they look at themselves every day in the mirror and that, they're like, oh man, my ass is fat, I'm skinny, my boobs are nice and that. They're gonna be like, okay, if someone if they know they can get someone to give them attention, they'll talk about their body. They'll talk about their butt. They'll talk about how skinny they are. They'll bend over in front of you more. It's just how it does. And trust me, I've been through enough, and I talk about so damn much now because it happens so dramatically a lot. They try to emphasize, oh no, it's not that. Shut the fuck up, bro. Here's what it is. If a man's right in front of you, and you hunch over to go pick something up, and you know that man is right in front of the angle where your ass is, where he can look at it, you're doing that shit on fucking. Like if a man walked into it, I understand. But if a man's standing there, you're all like, it's my chance. I'm gonna bend over and stick my ass out. It's two different things. If a man says like well, that's why I don't like working with women because they tease so damn much. They don't and they do it and they're like, well, I didn't do it. They lie about it too. It's like, oh my god, that's why I don't like working. I like working. I ignore them. I'll look at it, like, okay, I won't say nothing. I'll just look out. Okay, I'll look at your butt because I enjoy it, but that's about it. Because can't do nothing. Well, stop lying about the season thing. I remember multiple times that. So I was sitting there meeting with one of the guys. Actually, it happened a lot. I'll be standing there, and one of the crazy sisters I work with, that it's so funny how she does this stuff now. No, I don't think about it as anything that, but I still have it in my head because I kind of already know how shit goes down with most women I work with, and she sat there and she always wants to clean out the underneath the cabinet and that. But for some reason, like multiple times of that, it's always because I'm there. Like if I'm standing in that vicinity of that, she'll get on her knees and that, she'll start cleaning out that, and then she'll literally throw her whole entire body into it, and all you see is her fat little perky ass sticking out of the fucking thing. And I'm just sitting there like, you don't have to throw your whole entire body into it. You know that, right? Like you don't have to like go all the way into it. It's like, oh well, I need to clean up. No, you really don't. You can do it on the other side too, but you don't want to do it on the other side because you know that I'm right there. Like that it gives it a perk up. I'm not saying anything bad about that because I like looking at it, of course. But the thing about it is, don't think that you're not doing something and thinking that's something else. Because I already know, okay, you're cleaning, but you're gonna have an alternative motive. It's like an add-on. You're gonna add that on. Oh, I know he's gonna look at my ass and that because she heard me talking about it. Of course she did. Because I don't give a fuck. Your ass is fine and it looks good. Okay, well, yeah. This chick is unfortunately has a very attractive looking body now, and she's got a cute little smile on that, and it's hot. Plain and simple. And I don't mind working with her because she treats me actually really well, and she actually listens to me, which is very smart because I'm not an idiot. and I kind of like it's just work. No alternative motives. Don't give a shit. I treat everybody basically the same. I'm just there. I vibe down. I be goofy as fucking. I'm not trying to put an alternative motive, like act like I'm better than everybody else, because I really don't give a fuck. I do my job and go home. Now, what people think about me, it's different, because people are fucking stupid. People are always comparing themselves to people and that, and some people have to compare themselves so damn much and that, and I'm just like, dude, how about you just harmonize with people and just fucking just be one with that person? It's all a team effort. Just do your job and that's it. You don't need to do all that other bullshit. You're really like you're structurally hurting yourself by not accepting certain things. Like not accepting someone smarter than you and actually claiming that they have more intelligence than you. You fight against it by trying to think that you have more intelligence than them is fucking retarded. You're just stupid. You make yourself look more stupid. And then you get fucking mad because you're not fucking right. So for instance, the other, it's always this crazy people that are just like, I don't know. I guess they just want a lot of attention in that, which is fine. That's just how life is. People love attention. We're all human beings. We all need to give each other validation, attention, stuff like that. It's a good thing to do. Makes us feel better about working with people, not or just overall. Like, so we got this little conversation, and this chick always says, she always tell people, don't listen to me, as in me, because I'm not a manager. And I always think about like, what the fuck of me being a manager? So you think status people are smarter than unstatus people? I'm like, that makes no sense. You got a lot of dumb fucks here that are really fucking stupid, and they're managers. Like they don't correspond with actual leadership. They just do what they have to do, and they're fundamentally learning stuff, but they're not there. And one thing he says, like, what if I was a manager in that? And I technically am to a certain extent. People follow my lead all the damn time now because I'm structurally a leader, just how it is. And it's like, I told my, you guys need to give me manager code or give me manager access without the fucking, the thing of it, because unfortunately, and I told him that, like, I'm not going through all that bullshit, man. It's like, I don't mind being it, but the thing is, I can't leave the job that I'm at now. As in, like, I can't leave the position I'm at now. Because I have the hardest fucking position in all of my work. The hardest. I call myself a pusher. I push the line when shit gets fucking bad. And managers do it too, but I'm not a manager. So I'm just an employee that is, I call myself the pusher. I'm the truck doer. I always do truck. I'm the only one that does truck. I'm the only one that picks up most of it. They organize their shit a little bit in that. But more or less, like, I'm the main fucking, I throw shit on the fucking thing as fast as I can. And to over explain, to explain, like, how everybody else always wants to think they're working hard. Like, dude, I work 5 times harder than you, and I don't say nothing about it because, honestly, it's just what it is, It's because I can do it, and other people can't do it. It's like, I always ask them, like, well, do my job, and we'll see how you act. Oh, no, I'm not going to do that. Well, then shut the fuck up then. Like, literally, stop talking like you do stuff because you do the bare minimum. You do things you like to do, okay, but don't talk like you're more superior than someone else because that pride shit's fucking retarded. It doesn't do anything but make you more stupid. It's like, you can be proud of your life, but when you are prideful, then you sit there and tilt your head up and be like, I'm better than everybody. That's when you start getting into the kind of like category of stupidness. Because if someone's better than you, what do? You complain. Instead of learning, because if you're not prideful, if someone's better than you in something, you want to learn from them because you're not prideful. But when you do have pridefulness, pride altogether in that, you never want to learn from someone that's actually smarter than you. You want to think that you already know stuff. That makes no sense. You don't know nothing. You're a fucking moron. You're dumber than dumber. At least people that lack knowledge, that are not prideful, actually learn knowledge. People that are prideful that lack knowledge, they're just argumentative twat waffles. They eventually do learn subconsciously, little by little, but they learn at a very massively slow pace. Like, someone can learn a matter of like weeks. These fuckers will take a year to learn the same thing, and they keep fighting against it. until they get in trouble so much and get disciplined, and then they stress out, and then they fucking complain about it because they keep. First thing they always seem to do is make up enormous amount of excuses about what they didn't do wrong, and it's like no. And then they start comparing themselves to everybody else. And one of the fundamental things that I did with one of the young ladies, I enjoy it. I think she's pretty cool. And she's dorky now, but she's definitely not disciplined. She lacks it. And now she's getting better. Now she's starting to understand. Like, just do the job that you're good at. Don't compare yourself. I mean, if you want to compare yourself to a person that you're working with that's doing a similar job, you can be good criticism. To criticize someone so they can learn. Like, oh, don't do that. It'd be easier to do this. But don't control it like they know already. Just because you know something, you want to think that you're high maintenance because you know something. That's what learning is, because everybody learns. You're not the only one that learns. You're the only one that has a fucking brain. That's massive pride. Like, massive pride thinks, I'm the only one that has all. No, you're not the only one. You're just a fucking. You make yourself look like a complete fucking moron. Okay? When you talk like that's stupid. I'm a dumbass asshole person that. I mean, I'm stupid as fuck because I want to learn. And you know what happened is? I learn more. I stop controlling things and I start letting God control it. Because I don't want to control it. Why? He knows what he's doing. Jesus knows me. He knows my life perfectly. Why do I need to fucking control anything? No. Each day I live, each day I wake up, I just like, oh, let's just go talk about shit. Do the same thing every day. Maybe now I'm exercising now because, it's getting nice outside there and I'm going to the gym again. So, lift the weights a little bit more. But the biggest thing is, I see people have all these pride in that, and then if I see people have all these temptations that have pride and they have all these issues, that it starts to look at like, oh, now I actually know why temptation actually exists. Now I actually know what Jesus is actually talking about. Now I actually know why he says the way he says things. He's trying to tell us that if you know how to fight against temptation, that you win. If you know the guidelines that God actually gives you in life, and you follow it, and you fight against temptation like you're supposed to, you automatically win. You win heaven. Every single time you win heaven. So you fight against your lust intent. You fight against your anger. You fight against your pride. You fight against your gluttony. You fight against all the 7 deadly sins that actually interpret you to be a fucking moron. If you fight against all of them, honestly, does it get easier? Yeah, it does get easier now. Because you go to the Word of God, and the Word of God flushes out all the shit again. You pray for mercy in that, and then Jesus comes in and tells the demons to fuck off. It's not like he's just sitting there like, that demons do what I want to do. No, demons don't have control over how they do things with us. We choose to give them control by being tempted. Demons can whisper in your ear. God gives them that to a certain extent. Certain demons can do certain things to certain people. And you'll know because of the way you act. Like, when you have massive anger issues now, you develop anger issues because of free will, and you give in to temptation, you're like, and you start thinking like, okay, why am I mad? And a lot of it comes down to pride. People are mad because they're prideful. They want control, and then when they lose, you call them sore losers because they get fucking ferociously mad because they lose. I mean, yeah, you can get upset. You can get slightly upset and like, oh man, fuck this shit. But when you turn it over to like pure anger, when you're just rampaging, you're not thinking. I wasn't been ever ferociously fucking angry, and like you're just not thinking. You're just reacting. A lot of it comes down to because you don't talk about it. And how I know that because it happened the other day with one of the kids. That one of the guys, he's a gay dude, I guess. I don't know. And he's kind of, he's definitely plays too damn much. He's kind of a fucking asshole, and like not a good asshole. He doesn't think that he thinks it's okay for him to be a playful dumb fuck. I say when you go out into the real world, you can be playful in that, but you have to levitate it towards certain things. Not everybody's gonna fucking like you. You want to be treated the way you want to be treated. You want to be respectful first before you start being like a dumbass. So anyway, so like he was talking about some random ass stupid shit, talking about dances and that, and And the guy kind of reminds me of me when I was his age, because he's 19, and exactly like me. And he was sitting there like talking to him. It's like, well, you don't know this, you know that's like you're not that smart. Like all American people and all that shit. He's like categorizing all this crap, and then he was asking me, he's like, you know stuff. I'm like one of the dances that you try to talk about this dance, and I never knew what the fuck I said. Was it like electric slide or something like that? Like people know electric slide quite a bit. And it was a new like TikTok horror OnlyFans dance. And I'm like, okay, like people don't give a fuck about that because it's not important. And so he kept on calling this other dude, dumb in that, and kept on bringing it up in that. And so he gave him the temptation, and he got angry. So he ended up leaving in that, and he ended up getting all pissed off and shit. And I tried telling him like, hey, bro, it's like, I'll call the guy a faggot. I'm like, yeah, he's being a fag. Because you're being very fucking disrespectful. And no offense to gay people and that. You have way too much fucking pride. The ones that don't have a lot of pride in that, you're cool. But the ones that have a lot of pride in that, yeah, you guys are pieces of shit people, honestly. You guys think you're high and mighty because you suck a bunch of dick. Oh, well, that's what females do, so I don't think you're high and mighty. You do what all they do, so it doesn't make you any different. It actually make you lesser than that woman because you get less attracted to. While women are going to attract you by all the dudes, and that gay guys are on the sideline wonder why they can't get a man. Because you're all gay. And there ain't a lot of gay people out there. And gay people, for some reason, don't attract other gay people. They attract straight people. Sounds like a fundamental fucking fuck up in your way of thinking because you don't actually attract the gay people. You attract the guys that are straight because you know you can't get them. And that's what it is. They're like, oh, I'll change him, yeah. Because I say I'll change that straight person to be, yeah, because you're not gay to begin with. But I diverse from that because it's just practice and stupidness. Anyway. So this guy starts talking about something that he got mad that I talked about that. I said, yeah, well, he's just done. So I said, yeah, he's just being a faggot. He's being a fucking complete asshole fucking person until he's gay. Because I can just tell he's gay. So we called out how it is. You're a faggot. Sorry, you're an asshole person that you're going to get made fun of. Don't say, oh, it's all the race. No one cares. Will call you out for what you are. And you could just settle with it and apologize. And then the other people can apologize too. Instead of saying, using those words or the trigger words. No, those words are in place for a reason to call out stupidness. People call people assholes. That's a slang word of being a dickhead or whatever the fuck it is, or a fucking retard, whatever the fuck words we want to use. And it means that you're just being ignorant. And so I talked about that, like, dude, like, and he was getting all mad about it, and he's getting frustrated and that. And I gave him the flat out truth. He was trying to dodge it, and I said, man, I'm gonna fucking try to dodge it up. This is how the real world is. You're gonna have assholes in that. If you're gonna be too naive, you're gonna be a big ass fucking pussy that the world will run your ass over. God tells us to be mentally strong to get away from temptation. When people are negative towards us, you tell them to fuck off. You say, bro, it's like I'm not gonna talk to you anymore, bro. You're a piece of shit person. And I say a lot of people use naive people for their own punching bags because they know they're not gonna do nothing. And then when people do retaliate with a very, let's say, a very masculine thing, is basically what happened with me and that. And I told him like, dude, do you really have to stop fucking playing around, bro? And he got really quiet in that. You gotta stop playing around that. You gotta do your job in that. He's like, oh, he apologizes. He's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. No, I just like to play around that. It's like, yeah, you got humble really quick because someone that's, 3 times your size, it's masculine as fuck, is telling you to stop fucking being a fucking moron. And you had a 10 hut because you knew damn well you're wrong. Because the vibe signature. That's why we need masculine men. Masculine men throw out that vibe signature of control, and people don't want to listen to it. It's just like you can just go home. I never see that ever happen at the workplace. And that sometimes I say, no, man, get the fuck out of here. Go home. They're like, well, it's always women. It's always these fucking emotional twat waffles. And I mean, I like the women in that because they ass and titties are nice and that. They look good in that. But their emotions get way too far ahead of being a fucking dumbass. They keep stupid, unstable people because they feel bad for them. No, get the fuck out, bro. You want to feel bad? Go fuck yourself in the damn bathroom. Go ahead and go fucking beat your meat up against the wall. Go bust a couple nuts and chill the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. The guys holding too much nut that they don't know how to understand that they're gonna be tempted more to being angry and that. Get the fuck out. Bye. Go fuck yourself. Literally, go fuck yourself and come back later. That. You know, like one of the new guys that came in, you, dude's a fucking feminine fucking pussy. Like, you tell that they were raised by two lesbian fucking mothers now. Like, you just tell. Like, their masculinity is so low, and they, like, get so fucking upset at the stupidest shit because they're emotionally unstable and they're not fortified with much discipline. And you can just tell by how they act. And like their vibes that they give me are just such pussy whooped vibes, and it's kind of fucking pathetic. Like getting around them makes me feel like I can see their soft, spongy fucking emotions, and they're just so fucking pathetic. It's like, you guys have to agree with all my emotions. I'm like, no, I don't agree with shit. You're just a pussy. You're a coward. Whatever the fuck you want to say. You're emotionally twat waffled. Like it just feels like it feels terrible. It's like, man, I would have worked with any masculine motherfucker. Like maybe like one or two people are actually have some masculine intent. One of the guys I work with, he's more masculine than all the rest of them. He's very straight line. He's not a big dude. He's just really masculine because he's traditional. And like he was just sitting there like talking about something. He's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Yeah, dude, these people are fucking retarded, and like they don't understand." You got men doing crybaby fucking music and shit, talking about like being with their loved ones and that, like they're fucking teenagers and that, like literally like they're fucking 14, 15 years old now, and they're all like 28. So like, oh, if I lost you, leave me forever. There's all this sad, mopey ass pussy fucking shit. I'm like, dude, what the fuck am I listening to, bro? I'm not coming in here to listen to a bunch of twat waffle music about your fucking emotions. Because you're with some ugly ass girl and that because you thinking, whatever the fuck you thinking. I understand that you're thinking that, but I'm at work. I don't want to be listening to a bunch of sad, mopey ass shit because you're a fucking bitch. You're a bitch. You get temper tantrums, you don't do nothing, you sit there and cry about it, you whisper about shit, you blah, 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 whatever, man. You're just a pussy. So you come to that conclusion that you're just weak in that sense, in a male gender sense, Jesus. There's so many profound pussy whooped fucking dudes out there, it's very nerve wracking. Like, you can't approach them as a man. You can't treat them like a man, because they're not. They're a bunch of pussy whooped men. They're basically female dickheads. And it's fucking hilarious because they're like such fucking twat waffles. And when you look back in their past, they're all raised by single fucking women. And they build their boys up like emotional twats. And that's the reason why we got a bunch of twat waffles in this world. Like, I had to learn it the hard way myself. I was built up with a lot of emotions and that, and I was a terrible fucking man. I'm a terrible fucking man. I was a big ass pussy bitch fucking man. Now, I'm masculine as fuck, and now I get all the attention I want from bitches. Don't even have to try. You know, and I see how I used to be, not how I am now. The only thing that fundamentally changed, I accept my masculinity. I accept myself for being a man. That's it. I accept myself for being strong as fuck. I implicate that by lifting weights. I accept myself for being, a leader by implicating control, because you have to control things. Males have to control things as females have a very difficult time controlling certain aspects of life because they have to do more responsibility. Men have to be more responsible in some senses than women do. It's just how it is. We're the protectors, we're the providers. This is how we have to be. But when we lose that interest because we want to sit there and say right now in my personal life, can't talk about everybody else's life, but I can talk about my way I live in that. If I had a girlfriend now, I would instantly want to find a better job. I would instantly want to get a house, get something that's more comfortable for my lady and that. But the thing of it is, I don't trust these bitches because they always end up dipping. They always end up finding a guy and dipping on you. That's why, fundamentally, it's the only possible to get in a relationship anymore. Because no one wants to be in a relationship. They want to be in a fuck shit. They just want to just have the entertainment and say, well, fuck, I'll stay with my parents and I save up all my money and be wealthy my own way. I do whatever the fuck I want to do, I go out to eat, spend $100 if I want to. Now I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. I can hang out in that and do something that. While everybody else is going broke and doing stupid shit and that because they can't enable the responsibilities to be in a relationship with, then I'm like, okay, cool, fuck you. The last two things I tried to get relationships with, and that I blew like $9,000 on all these bitches in the last in like a year's time. And it's not a ridiculous amount of money now because I'm not fucking rich, but in my sense, it's a lot of money now because I don't have a lot of money. And I'm just like, okay, was it worth it? No. I mean, the pussy wasn't worth it. Nothing was worth it. I mean, it's like these women controllably want to think that their bodies are worth it because they got something that guys get hard to. I say, yeah, that's fine. But sex is not the relationship. And when women finally like realize that and they're starting to realize that now that pussy is not an end all begin all thing with men. Because men are getting tired of it. Like we're just dead tired of it. It's like, dude, I just wanted you to be respectful. And they always target the man. Well, if you do this, well, do all this what? It's like you're supposed to be in harmony with me. Like the whole six-figure, six-pack, and all that shit, that's all satanic shit. Everything satanic that these women are talking about on the internet that come down to be feminists. Feminism is literally attacking men. Feminism started with this. So feminism started with attacking the high-class men that don't fucking want these bitches, and they bitched about it. That's where feminism really honestly kind of like originated to. And that's what it's like. Oh, we're bitching about all these hot 1%, 10% men that have all this money, and we can't get them, so we're settling with the dudes. Yeah, you can't get them because first off, you're probably not attractive enough, and second off, most of those dudes don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about you, bitches. That's why they have money. That's why they have the lifestyles because they don't have you. Don't you understand how it works? If a man is self-sufficient, he's not gonna need a fucking woman if he understands how to do all the disciplines of that. That's why these women come in and they start like, well, but you're hot in that. Why don't you want a woman in that? I'm hot. Don't you like pussy in that? I'm like, yeah. Like these guys are like, yeah, but I don't need you because you're not a woman. You're a teaser. You're a whore. You're not traditional. So guys go the separate ways and they just start fundamentally money net, start having fun. They start doing the things they want to do. Not every man's gonna start a family, I'll tell you that right now. And most men that don't start family net end up becoming one of the stronger leaders in the world that they kind of like push things around on that. And they, like myself and that, I push, the stuff that I push around that, I want younger people to get in relationships that. I want younger women to stop being such whores that. I want them to stop thinking about the stupidness of OnlyFans that. OnlyFans needs to disappear. And porn needs to be completely obliterated. The industry is a fundamental fuck up of the world now. It should never have been issued in the first place. But perverted motherfuckers that like to sit there and watch titties all damn day, fucking doing that. Honestly, they should lock it up. I don't think anyone, even above 18, should watch that fucking shit because you demoralize yourself to the real women around you. I think women should be covered up more now when it comes down to certain factors. I don't think women should show off their asses and are not wear bras and that. Like, I see women walk around with no bras that are titties are all hanging out, bouts all day in place and that. And it's a huge horny factor. So right now in today's society, that men have to do even more discipline and pull themselves away from temptation even more now because women literally walk around with no clothes on. They walk around with very little clothes on, and their titties are always out, their butts are always out, everything's always out. So that's why a lot of the guys are always thinking, well, you're just a fucking whore. They may not be. Well, it's just a style. No, it's not a style. It's a you're turning yourself into a attention whore, which becomes a whore. Because if you stop getting attention from just the way you look, it's either you stop doing it or you start spreading your fucking booty cheeks and getting fucked by a lot of dudes for that attention. And you see this stuff day in, day out. It's the same shit that happens all the damn time. People want to try to pull it back. And I'm like, pull what back? And the damage is done. You guys are going to have to, you guys can try to pull it back and try to be more traditional, but once you unleash something in the world now, it's hard to go back on it. It truthfully is. It's damn near impossible. That's why fundamentally we can't be doing these things because it's nearly impossible to turn it back. The only way we can do this is the new generation. So like the new generation of kids, hold on. If we get a new generation of kids that stop doing this shit and that, then you're gonna start seeing changes, which is what's happening now. Some people are fundamentally being changed because they're fresh-minded people. And that it's hard to unlearn something. It truly is. Like you have to literally fundamentally fight against it, and it's way hard to fight against something that you already know than it is to fight against something that you don't know. Because if you don't know, and that there's nothing to fight against. And this is why I always say that it can be quite difficult out there sometimes. And that's why a lot of people do have their issues that. A lot of dudes have their issues that being simps that because they think it's okay. They don't understand what masculinity actually is because, well, fuck, they don't do it anymore. And the funny thing is, the guys that do understand it or start to understand, like myself, we fundamentally get all the fucking bitches. We get all the bitches. And the other guys were like, well, how do you do that? I'm like, because I'm masculine. I lift weights. I look like a fucking dude. I'm not walking around. Yeah, I'm not the skinniest dude ever. No, I don't need to be fucking skinny now. I got a dad fucking bod. I know I do. I got a pudgy little stomach and that. You know, I got a gigantic, thick fucking back and big arms and shoulders and shit. I got a dad bod. I'm not this skinny princess fucking looking fag tart out there that wants to be like anorexic skinny and that be on massive amount of steroids. I got an average fucking dad bod. It's average. You know, I mean, do I want to lose weight? Yeah, I want to lose weight. Now, of course I do. But I don't care. Because I'm just whatever. Like right now, fundamentally trying to get my legs to be stronger now. Like some people that they want to be attracted to just looks and that. The only reason why they're with certain people not because of attraction to looks. I said you could do that stuff, but fundamentally don't be controlled by it because the honest truth is, it doesn't do anything. Like I always tell myself that if I could drop down like 50, if I could drop down to like 200 or like 95 or 195 pounds or 180 pounds, and I literally got to lose 50 pounds of fat. And I said I don't know if I can lose all that fat, you know, because I don't mind having it. I can feel my fat, and I can feel my abs slowly underneath a little bit of my upper fat. And that, like, it's my bottom fat that always has a problem with that, but it's not. It is a little bit. I was like, okay, you know, I try doing that. I try to walk more, and I try to do something more. And I'm just gonna lift fucking weights and just tear my muscles and just eat food and just recover muscles and see what happens to my body. And I said that's what I'm doing right now. And you know, like I don't mind doing cardiovascular and all that shit and that, but a lot of times it comes down to I'm just like I really don't give a fuck. Honestly, I'm like whatever. You know, it doesn't really concern me that much. I'm just like yeah, whatever. Because to me, I just don't care as much anymore. I mean, I went down that road and that probably last year and that. I really focused on walking, trying to do like 30,000 steps a day and that. And I worried about what I was eating shit. I probably should do. I dropped from like I went to 220, and I dropped all the way down to 199 or something like that. I think I dropped like 20. I think I dropped overall like 20 pounds in like not even like fucking like 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. I dropped an enormous amount of weight, and all I did was walk until I was fucking tired, and then I came home and that, and I would probably just eat a very little bit of food in that, and then I just go to bed. I gained all of it back because my body doesn't like it. And that's what it is. Your body, not everybody's going to be completely being at good body fat. Like my body fat percent has always been at least 25 to 28% the bulk of my adulthood life. And so if that body fat percent wants to stay in that ratio, then I might as well use it for building muscle. Because if I build more muscle, now maybe my body fat will naturally just go down and to where I'm not gonna have to starve myself a ridiculous amount to try to lose that weight. Because the thing is, like me, I like pushing my body. I love pushing my body. Like I'll push my body so fucking hard at where I literally feel like I'm gonna pass out. And that's how I know if I'm blowing through that much fucking energy, then more or less like I'm gonna have to eat. If I don't eat, then I will fucking just pass out. And I'll be like, yeah, fuck that shit. Cause I remember one day that I did an experiment when I was in my 20s and that, like early 20s. I did a jogging experiment. I jog every morning. I go out there and I do a petty jog. I just jog, stuff like that. And what came down to it was that one day, I was just jogging around that. I kept my mindset in that. My blood was pumping in that. My mind was focused on just moving. I remember when I came home, I was so tired. I jogged for I think it was about an hour. I think I have my phone on me now. I was looking at the time and I wonder if it was. Because I went to bed. I woke up like I think it was like 6 to 8 pounds of actual lightness. Like my body actually dropped like 6, 8 pounds of fat. Like I literally just went. I actually got skinny out of nowhere. And what I remember is one of the guys told me that he's like, hey, it's like you look like you lost a little bit of weight. And it's like, oh, I've been jogging a lot. I had my shirt off. And that's like, I've been jogging a lot and that. And it's like, it looks like your arms got smaller. And I was like, oh yeah, it's because I'm losing fat and that. And he's like, oh. And I never did it again. Imagine if I kept on jogging. Even if it was just 30 minutes a day. And I just didn't eat much. I could have been, super fucking lean and being, like 180 pound fucking man. Or probably even less than that. I'd probably be like 170 pound man. I wouldn't be as big as I am now. Not at all. I think I'd be rather fucking less strength. My energy would probably be higher than that. Yeah. I would enjoy my body more to a certain extent. Yeah, I guess. I'm doing the bulking thing. And that's what sucks. Like to be agile in that, it's not necessarily have a huge amount of fucking mass on you. Seeing big fucking dudes now, you could be strong by being just cardiovascularly like nice, because your blood flow is going to actually depend on it. Because bad blood flow leads to a lot of weaknesses, and that a lot of people have bad blood flow. So, but yeah. Let's see what happens in that. I'm gonna do some bench day today. I'm gonna do some chest. I already did my triceps a little bit in that. They're not too damaged now. I just did a little bit to get pumped in that. I did a little bit of shoulders now, so they're not like completely fucked up in that. I'm gonna do some bench press in that and try to get the heart rate up. Try to. Sometimes I pass on bench press because when I start benching like 225 or above 200, and I start doing a lot of fucking pressure on me. That's when cardiovascular kicks in. It's not as hard to breathe. My blood flow doesn't get enough oxygen, and I literally like get slightly dizzy in that. And that's why I understand that I need to drop my weight and just do more reps and try to get that fucking body to really get that pump in and that and get more control in. And that's my biggest thing is trying to get up my cardiovascular. Like when I was doing my leg presses the other day, I only put on like 135 pounds, and I was just trying to do control lifts and that. I got up to like 35 reps, and like I started doing more control. Like when I go down that, I let my body stretch out in that, and then I push it up in that, and get the good amount of burn. And I kind of just like do, I call it the friction effect, where you kind of just keep on pressure on there, and that friction grows in your muscles that start splitting the muscle fibers even more without putting a heavy ass load on there and killing yourself. So I'm trying to promote that things with my legs now because weight doesn't matter that much. I'd rather keep my weight at a good weight and just really fucking get the muscle going on. Because muscle growth is crucially based upon how your body naturally is. So I mean that I got more of a cardiovascular type of growth where low weight and high reps makes me grow a lot. I tear muscle fibers very nicely doing like 20, 25 fucking reps and extending it past that when I want to burn. So like, so I do like lat pull downs and that. I do lat pull downs at 85 pounds. I get that control in there so nicely. And I make sure that back muscle is being used as much as it can. And then I keep it at that weight and I just push reps. Because people understand it's like you go up in weight, you do less reps, right? You don't want anything to be too easy. Like I can't go down to like 5 pounds and doing that. I would have to do like I would get more like cardiovascular tired than I would get like muscular tired. Like I would just lose energy. So when I add that middle weight, which is 85 pounds right now, it's light enough to get really good control to where I can use that lat basically the whole entire time. I can be able to fundamentally squeeze it and really engage it a lot more now because it's going to promote more blood into it. And then that pain's going to set in, but it's not going to be a crucial amount of joint pain because the joints can handle the weight. So it's focused on the muscle fibers to really break it down. That's why a lot of bodybuilders say, don't go up with too much weight. That's never about the weight. It's all about how you use it, how your muscles feel. So once you gain more control over your muscle fiber, your nervous system, you can actually break down muscle fibers easier because your body's actually attuned to that. Your body actually knows how to attach more energy to that, so you can really break it down easier. That's why first working out, stupid. It's hard as fuck. Oh, big ass neck stretch. Oh, I can't get this fucking knot on my neck. Oh my god, it's been my neck for like 7 years now. Oh. We'll see what's gonna happen. I'm actually probably gonna get going now by playing my little side game for a little bit. Yeah, but if you want to get an exercise in that, I suggest you get a good program going. Now, honestly, I don't, programs could be good in that to a certain extent. I don't think everyone should follow it. Honestly, I just follow how my muscles feel. That's the best thing to follow because not everybody's gonna do the same things. If you just want to lose weight, the biggest thing is probably do like aerobics. I think Zumba is really good, or any type of aerobic exercise in that. Just to get your knees off the ground now and just move around for a brief amount of time and that. And you just gotta do it every day. Make it fun. That's why Zumba is so good. That's why people lose weight because dance actually makes you skinny. And I know a lot of girls that go to clubs and dance, they're always like super fucking hot. Like they're very, very attractive, skinny, and they're just very, very nice looking. You can tell because they're just like, wow, that bitch is really fucking hot. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, don't be a bitch boy. I'll tell you that right now. Be a man and take charge of your life when it comes down to certain things. But always be humble and respect people because you have to respect everybody. Because crucially, what happens is a lot of people don't want to respect people. And you end up walking down a road of massive damnation, and damnation literally fucking kills you. It kills you so much in that you literally just stop fucking liking life altogether. And I promise you, a lot of people despise life as it is, and you don't want to walk down that point because that point is a no return point, and honestly, it fundamentally fucks with your head for a long time. You know, Just work on day by day. Don't get, don't listen to people, oh, do all these goals and that you gotta figure out what you're gonna do with your life and that. What the? What am I gonna do with my life and that? Are you gonna go to school? No, I'm just gonna do day by day. Don't get caught in that trap of goal seeking, because I'll tell you what, people that do the whole goal things, if they don't have the wealth or the family to back them up, to put them in line every now and again, it doesn't work, guys. Sorry to say, it don't work like that. It never works like that. It doesn't. I'm being serious. It never works like that. And you can try your hardest not to do all these goals. Do goals every day. Get a goal every day. Just do it, little by little, step by step. It's not saying you can't plan out a couple days of stuff in that. You can plan out your workouts and that. Yeah, plan out your workouts and that. It doesn't mean it's gonna happen on that day because you don't know what's gonna happen the next day. Plan a routine and try to stick with it. Is it hard to stick with it sometimes? Yeah. It's hella hard to stick with some routines now. But it's just how life is. If you want to get stronger in that, focus on, if you want to focus on strength training that, make sure you build up muscle first before you start doing strength training. I was like, well, is that the point of strength training? No. Strength training is completely different. Build up muscle is to make the muscle fibers thicker and so you can be able to hold that weight without fucking destroying your joints. And actually, today's Monday. I'm getting paid next week. Yay. I'm going on my same off days I was before. I'm off on Tuesday and Wednesday again. I guess because, of course, the crazy sister that has a crush on me or has a little thing for me that doesn't want me not working with her. Yeah, she's got a little bit of a hots for me, and I don't blame her not, honestly. She's very, very attractive. In my eyes, she's very attractive. Not the way she lives in that. No, she lives like a old '90s woman, and that's all celebrity eyes and that. Yeah, I'm like that part of it. No, but like that part of it can change. I just fundamentally don't know what's gonna happen because I don't know. I think we'll wait a little bit longer now. I'll let my food digest for a little bit and that. Start playing a little bit more. Yeah, I thought we food digest a little longer than that. Okay, that's right. We're gonna kill this dude.
I'm here.
Go back over here now. Let's see, I'm just gonna get a lot of bench press.
Give it right back to him! I can't see! Why can't I?
High speed, higher chaos.
Don't make me!
another fight goes my way.
What the fuck? For real? Fucking glitches. Oh my gosh. Glitches suck my fucking dick, bro. How dare you? Anyway. Ooh. Playing fucking gay ass Fortnite. I don't know, people are so addicted to Fortnite. I know it's a competitive thing and that, but like, I guess you get older, you don't get as competitive. Well, I really need to play. I need to go back to playing Shining Force. I need to play through my Shining Force 2, Shining Force 1. I need to play through Phantasy Star 4 again. I always do a yearly play around with that when I just play through it. Gotta do a couple other games in that. Maybe I'll do Final Fantasy 7 again. I don't know yet. Maybe not. I like going through Borderlands 1, not 2. I like 2 a lot in that, but I don't know. 2's just overly fucking talked about. Like 1 out and play 1 in a while, and then I might go through 1 again, because I really do enjoy 1. Okay, let's do this again without fucking it up. There it goes. Cause playing with rolling out the shock and all stuff like that is pretty fucking good. Commander asshole. Let's do it.
As expected.
I died.
Damn it. What's this one? It's the dice rolling one. Damage dealt and shotgun. Cool, let's go check it out. What do you give me? Okay, so Red Moon Rising. Windfall skill. While Windfall is active, cash deals bonus fire damage. Okay. Chance critical hit with gunner action skill. Whenever critical hits an enemy with the gunner action skills, you gain chance to enter in the water. Okay, I see where we're trying to go at with that. Yeah, there's with the dice now you have a chance of being in Windfall a lot. It gives you more perks and shit. But I'd rather just have what I have now. Hey, Big Booby Moxie. Let's see, that doesn't give me critical. Now let's see what difference is. I equipped sniper one. I'm always being curious on damage to that. Equip that, 44% more damage. Or shock one doesn't matter. huge amount of increase in damage. I kind of want to keep a little bit of everything. Like, I want a sniper one, I want an SMG one, I want this and that one. This yeah. Because this sniper does a lot of everything. Well, you can tell, I just fucking melt that dude. Because I want to get an assault rifle one. Let's see what this fucker does. Two of them sounds fucking brilliant, actually. Okay. Dude, I cannot believe my pre-workout's kicking in so fast. Like, I'm feeling it already. I didn't drink half of it. I got all that creatine shit in me. Okay. I mean, obviously, shotgun damage is probably gonna be the best damage I got because I got a lot of that SMG, gun damage, and shotgun. Okay, let's see. Oh fuck. Cyclone is better than this by far. Hands down, like, this gun is just better. I'm not gonna keep two SMGs. It's gonna be super fun. I do like this gun a lot. This gun's actually really fun. That's what it is. I really want to get an SMG or an assault rifle thing, because I do like assault rifles tonight, because the bullet hosing's nice. Especially that gun, that.
Won't be much of us left at this rate.
Like, the one I got, and that was, the one guy I want to get in that and doing that is the under rocket gun, because I can get the under barrel damage and cruise speed by 50% from Vandalf, and then I can sit there and just get just massive increasement of assault rifle damage and splash damage. If I can get that, it'd be awesome.
Not taking that one off.
My favorite one. Yes, indeed. These things are fucking awesome. Oh, look at that barrier! That barrier thing is fuck. I don't know why it blew up like that, but whatever. Did I use that before? That with this is the best type of grenade. The pulse augment is fucking astounding. It is so fucking powerful because the radius of it is so big. You can throw it and it really clears out beyond the radius of what it has. It is so fun to use. I'm gonna see if I can use it this fucking 12. Look at that shit. Nice. I mean, if I have ordnance damage in that, it'd be fundamentally fucking amazing. And they're just grenades are for movies. My ordnance damage is fucking terrible. I think it's like 0. It's not that good. Yeah, my focus is literally, well, it's elemental too, so like it does exchange over to kinetic damage.
It's the prize inside!
Yeah, my chakras are way too powerful now.
Shush!
Damn it. Okay, let's do this guy.
Canopy! Are you seeing this?
SMG, critical damage. I do like the Ripper thing. I think Ripper thing is pretty good. Take Rippers. Yeah, I'm trying to find stuff for my friend because I gave him a really good mod that try to share code with some of that. Because he's playing with the fucking Exo Soldier. And he evidently has a little bit more Ornet damage based stuff.
Outgunned and outclassed! So that is what bad luck looks like!
Yeah. I could use his action still get really powerful enough if I really want to, but I just don't care about it. It's fun to use though. I'm sure probably people use the card one because I'm sure there's a lot of card action skills you can throw out a card, but it's just one-shot people and shit like bosses and that. I haven't gone down that yet, so I have no idea.
Remain to shuffle them up!
Take it. I did get it. Black Death. That's a Ripper. I don't like the Ripper mod based thing. Oh man, all these guns are too good, bro. Like it's like. The one gun I do want to try out though. We gotta make this my favorite though. Hold on, let's go ahead to market. I need to start making all these guns my favorite because I like these guns a lot. Mark that bitch. Make it my favorite, you fucking twat. This is my favorite because I don't want to start an accident. Cyclone is OP as fuck. Okay. Switch out. I guess it is gonna. Oh, is this the shotgun one? COB shotgun? It's okay. This one's not actually bad. That gun is so fun to use. We're gonna have to use it. Switching over. This one. Oh god, no way. Oh my god. This gun's gonna shoot like 44 to 45 bullets per second. Yeah, watch this shit. This shit's fucking hilarious. I don't know how I get the damages, but we're about to find out. What we got? Look at shit. I wasted like 500 bullets. It's not a good gun because I don't have a lot of my gun's based upon elemental conversion to bonus kinetic damage, and this gun doesn't. If it was elemental, I'd be more shocked to have me play it with this one. Assault rifle damage, melee damage. Oh my god, that'd be so good. The thing of it is, fuck, the melee damage. If that was just damage dealt, maybe critical, I'd be good. Because critical damage, unfortunately, not to be an oxymoron, is better when you shoot at lots of bullets. Like this one. I'll try pistol. Yeah, man. Make sure I can actually hit this.
And this is something for everyone.
Heals for at least 5. That gun's fun to use, but it's terrible. There it is. That's the gun I want to use with the shotgun thing. Yeah, this is the equivalent of the conference call, basically. Because the conference call, the second one was really good until you got higher up, then it started sucking really fucking bad. Because Borderlands 2, they definitely kind of fucked that up a little bit. But, you know. It's not good because it don't have elemental to it. If I had elemental to it, that it'd be like twice as strong. That's not too bad. It's fun. The lobber. This gun's actually pretty fun to use. Fuck, dude, I don't know if we want to go to the gym today. I think it's sitting too long. I should have left already.
Yeah.
Making a difference.
There's a classic double barrel. Yeah, I think I've already expended my... What's this? Spawns a puddle. All enemies that are in it does damage. Sure. This was not too bad. Got a lot of rubber guns. I don't have a problem with rubber guns, but I still don't like the charge fountain. I think it's kind of annoying.
Friendly fire.
Right in belly buster.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had this. Look at that ordnance damage. No, 53%. That's crazy shit. Yeah, she's probably like my least favorite character. The Gravatar. Her ultimate's good. I like her ultimate. It's fucking big as fuck. It clears out enemies really quickly, but the way they made her about, she's very like stupid.
Oh, get up! You're fine!
Yeah. It's okay. Catastrophically better. You gotta get the bulldozer.
Lucky.
Ready for this? Run!
I like the machine gun thing, like ordnance machine guns. You get a legendary one, it's actually not that bad. It's only good for bosses though, like big bosses. Like these little bitch bosses, and that obviously it's nearly impossible to fucking keep aim on them because they're so fucking small. They'll shoot all over damn place. Yeah. Ooh, I'm about to get. Should have added another. Might have to go blow ass pretty soon. Actually, I gotta see what time it is. That's my biggest thing is I want to leave at a certain time. I just want to go up my job and not fuck around. Okay, it's only 2:30 now. I'll go around by like 11 o'clock. I think I ate enough food. I had shit ton of carbs in that. I feel pretty good. My legs fucking hurt. My upper body's getting a good pump in that. Got a good little pumping going on. Got blow ass here in a little bit. But that's what I need to do. I need to get a ventilator. Not ventilator, but a cooling fan for my PlayStation. Let's talk about that. Was it TWC? Dude, I was just sitting there like listening to these people. There it goes. Good one. No, motherfucker. Peptides Wellness Company. Thank you. TWC, that's why I clicked. That's why I fucking did. Yeah, the wellness company's actually really good in that. I always get all my stuff from them, like what comes out of certain things. Go to Pacilla. Where's Pacilla? Oh, God, I hate when shit fucking lags out. There it goes. Okay, what are we gonna get? I know what it's called. It's called Regeneron. Starts with an R. There it is. Oh man. I think I'm gonna get delivery every 30 days. This is what that dude. I'll tell you what, peptides are like the new thing that's actually good. It says it repairs gut health tissue, now recovers faster, deeper, and cleaner. Every dose at work metabolism rate. Like everybody's doing more peptides. It's just weird. So I'm gonna do this subscription thing because it just adds. It just decreases it by $10 now. And the thing of it is, like, I'm just gonna do the subscription because at least I know I'm gonna constantly fucking get this shit and I don't have to worry about it because every 30 days is a big deal because I'd rather just do it like that. I can always cancel this shit too. shit. Jeez, so much pop-ups. No, motherfuckers who didn't shit. The only thing I hate about technology, like it's all universally just loading and blowjobbing up bullshit. It's just stupid. No. What are you doing? It's like glitching out. That's not my fucking card name, you twat waffle. I need to change. Okay. Lagging ass shit. Okay. Okay, got my monthly subscription on my shit in. Stupid as shit. Okay. Damn, I'm just trying to fucking hurt. Okay. Yeah, so it's like $160 per month. Or $180. So, for the triple peptide thing and that, I think it tells me to do 30 grams a day. And it always tells me to do it in the morning time. But I'm structurally going to probably dose less and have more of it. Because I always tell myself in that, the first day doing anything, I always want my doses to be slightly higher, then I want to drop them down. Because the first, my first dose, like I said, I'm going to do probably like 90 fucking drops. I'm going to hit it really hard. Because it wants to get into my system, that it has a lot of crap in my system, then I can lower it down. Because it takes a little bit longer to get out of the system when you have more in there. So I can lower it down to like, say, do like 15 a day. It'll be able to save me a little bit more time, and I think I can do it every day and then not worry about doing like a ridiculous amount. Because how I look at that, what does this fundamentally do is, peptides fundamentally help you repair faster. It doesn't initiate like super speeds like fucking steroids do, but it does implicate a long term of use is going to give you a better quality of recovery. It's like if it recovers you like 1.3% every day better, in 30 days you'll get 3% recovery. In a whole year now you'll get like 20-30, you'll get like over 30% better recovery. That you'll have a better quality of recovery. And what I have to say for why I'm taking this stuff, and that a lot of times it's because of gut health issues. Because I try to get all the red dye 40 shit out of my system and that, and I still think I'm kind of plagued with it because I do have my skin disorder and that. And that's the main reason why I do take it now, because I hate eczema skin disorder. Like, I just despise it. I never want to do pharmaceutical shit because I think it's fucking stupid. All I know is the peptides actually do work. I've been seeing a huge difference. I'm not flaring up as much. And sometimes I do, depending on certain foods I eat and that. But it's always working with it. I know I got an issue, and I'm trying to fix it in the best way possible. And, like, trying to stay away from... I mean, preservatives don't really fucking do anything, honestly. I don't think preservatives have anything to do with a lot of the problems I have in that. I think it was slowly going down to being more natural foods now. Everything's got preservative, unless you cook it yourself and that. It's just how life is. You know, like, the preservative is basically just a salty way of, like, it's not salt, but it's a form of salt. to a certain extent. And yes, I have to move around more because, God forbid, I get stalemated, I'll end up falling asleep. And somebody needs to take a dump, so I'm gonna do what I normally do. Go on YouTube, probably look up some stupid ass shit. Haunted House 2 fart scene. Oh, it's gonna be good. Yeah, I gotta go to. Oh, here it is.
Hello, Malcolm. Oh, Professor Wilde.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I should turn my intrusive thoughts firewall off. Keep people on their toes. snow. I should build a little claptrap. Give him a carrot antenna and everything. Do I hoard my wealth to combat new and unprecedented dangers, or give in to the instant gratification of something new and extravagant? I am feeling new.
Sorry about that. I had to go get all my eggs in. Ooh. Yeah, I try to make about 8 eggs a day, get a huge amount of protein eggs in. I don't get rid of the yolk. I think I spoiled my stomach in that
The night is
from drinking
dangerous.
too much pre-workout.
Just how I
My
like
stomach
it.
started aching up and shit. Oh, it sucks.
You missed again, and now you're gonna get destroyed. They keep trying. It's unbelievable. It's honestly shocking. Every single time it happens, it's equally shocking. The same bad actors act in exactly the same ways. It says in Proverbs 21:30, there is no wisdom, no insight, no plan that can succeed against the Lord. So last night, another attempted assassination on Donald Trump happened, where the entire left celebrated it and simultaneously claimed it was fake. Anyway, this is exactly when it happened. Right? This dude's doing a magic trick. Very entertaining. You can literally hear the gunshot. Bro. Insanity. You know, everyone shows up, active shooter, Secret Service, very activated. Thank God it seems like no one was badly hurt, except for the shooter. Positioned everywhere, and yeah, that's when the party ended, obviously. Now, a few important things to note, as you can see, Vance and Trump immediately rush off the stage. Alright, pulled off Vance. Yeah, this was handled very, very well, actually. Thank God. And thank God, the goat managed to survive another one. You dipshits keep missing. Thank God. Well, it's honestly insane. All right, because the moment you hear the gunshots ring out, you have absolute patriots standing in front of the president of the United States, putting their bodies on the line. Literally, literally. I am very proud of our country. Trump immediately released this footage of one of the hotel cameras, as you can see. And this guy is the shooter, the assassin. And he is a fast motherfucker. Which means he's not white. Anyway, so moving on. Anyway, then Donald Trump decided to say it's this guy that actually got him alive. For those of you keeping track, this was at least the 5th attempt on Trump that we know about. If you include the Iranian plots and the leftoids on the golf course, on the building, and Butler, Pennsylvania, what can I say? Trump clearly has a mission. Quote Job 5:12. He thwarts the plans of the crafty, so their hands achieve no success. He catches the wise with their own craftiness, and the schemes of the wily are swept away. Well, these wily schemers are getting obliterated in real time. The goat is still around. He posted these 2 images, which, I mean, obviously, that's pretty insane. I don't even know. I don't even know. Bro, colossal W by the Orange Man. Thank God. Honestly, one of the craziest parts is watching everyone's reactions to all this. Right, this was Robert F. Kennedy Jr. This was him just sitting there, absolute gangster. As this was all going down, he was just kind of sitting there, letting it happen. Stephen Miller, he's grabbing his wife, shielding her with his body to protect her, and Secret Service is shielding him, a father. Obviously, the left is being like, Stephen Miller hiding in his secret officers push him like a little bitch. Yeah, he's getting protected by Secret Service. What a loser, am I right? Anyway, obviously, this is the Palestine News Network. I don't know if anyone's surprised. Palestinians have never actually heard of the idea of putting yourself in between the enemy and your children.
Someone should tell the Rippers my vision is infrared. Watching them skulk around each night is getting embarrassing.
That's right. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth. Right, this is as it's going on. Bro is just wandering. He looks like he's gonna just. I'm not gonna lie. Bro looks like he's gonna go beat that guy up himself. He's just wandering around. It's crazy. Anyway, and that's basically what the entire gang's been doing. President Trump wanted to come back to the stage for the show to go on. Insane. Bobby Kennedy stays seated head high while everyone else dove under tables. Stephen Miller, while Secret Service agents tried to evacuate him, did not let go of his own protective cover of his pregnant wife, Katie. Legendary courage, the men and one running this country. And honestly, the leftoids could never. Not only could they never, because, I mean, let's be real, people don't really want to assassinate leftists, because normally, thou shalt not murder is a right-wing policy. The left actually doesn't believe in that at all. This is the party that celebrates the murder of Charlie Kirk to this day, that celebrates Luigi Mangione as some sort of hero that just murdered a random guy on the street, a father, just because, why not? Celebrated by every leftist on the planet. It's because they're immoral psychopaths. Now, you're probably wondering why I'm covering this so nonchalantly. Don't worry, I'm going to get to the leftoid trash outs in a bit. Don't you worry. But I am being very nonchalant about this for multiple reasons. As it says in Psalms 21:11. Though they plot evil against you and devise wicked schemes, they cannot succeed. Ultimately, look, man, this is just my perspective. You can disagree or whatever. I think God has some sort of plan for Trump. I really do. I have never seen how everything just falls into place at the right time for such unlikely events to keep happening, to keep Trump around, alive, and strong, with every bit of evil in the world getting thrown at that guy. Look, I'm not some big fan of Trump's personal life choices. I'm not a fan of the corruption in government. I'm really not a fan of the whole Epstein fiasco. I'm really not a fan of his personal, infidelities through life. But that man has a mission. And it's pretty insane to see how this is just normal life at this point. Yep, another leftist trying to murder Trump. It's just normal, I guess. We're somehow supposed to share a country with these immoral psychopaths with zero ethical grounding for anything that they do. And we're just supposed to coexist with these people. Like, we witness it again and again and again. Look, I get death threats in my inbox, in my email, every single day. These guys would kill me, absolutely, and they'd celebrate my death. They would celebrate it for years, just like they're celebrating Charlie Kirk's death to this day. Now, while this all went down, a protester rammed President Trump's vehicle motorcade while the shooting took place. Of course, wearing a keffiyeh, obviously, duh. Of course she was, duh. She was wearing the Palestine do-rag. All right. Yeah, many such cases. You wear the terrorist scarf, and all of a sudden that happens. Crazy. Now, the left also, one of the people that was there at that event was Erica Kirk. Tragically, she lost her husband to an assassination earlier. And so she was crying, sobbing her eyes out, obviously confronting the most unbelievable.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for Jesus to come back. I can't wait for all you wicked fucktards who get obliterated by the Lord. I'm not gonna say that like you guys can't be saved. You can be saved. You're not fucking retarded. Repent your sins. Go with Jesus. You'll be saved. If you're not gonna be
Monkey
saved, you want
Sometimes
to
I
love
wonder
sin.
if
Guess
he
what?
always intended to give me these cards.
I
Did I
welcome
win that match?
God's wrath
Or
upon
did
you,
he?
and you're all gonna fucking go to hell. I welcome it. I wish it wasn't like this. I wish people could be saved. I don't know how much time we have left. It could be tomorrow. I get it. People are fucking retarded because the world is very corrupt. It's not your fault that you're stupid. But it is your fault because you don't read the truth of the Bible. You don't read the truth. You keep on sitting there. I've been through this my whole entire life, and that I'm so much better as a human being because I believe in Christ. Christ is everything. I don't care what anyone says. I don't fucking care about all these other crappy ass religions that they all mimic what Jesus spoke of. And they do it because they know that they're failures. From Buddhists, Hindus, all these fucking crooked religions, and everyone wants to attach their fucking self to Jesus because they know that he's true. So what does that tell you? Jesus is God. Jesus is true. He's the God. He's Word of God. He came in the flesh to sacrifice himself for us. And we keep on thinking it's not true. This is 100% true. Demons do this type of stuff. Every single time sin gets really fucking high in any civilization, you can look this shit up. From Roman to the Greeks to the Egyptians, every single time sin gets really high, what happens? God pours his wrath upon it. And God does not fuck around with wrath. He does not give a fuck. You're stupid. You're sinners in that. He gives us chance after chance after chance. And his mercy, for fucking how fucking stupid people are, even for myself, his mercy is only going to be so much before he starts to correct things. Because he wants us to be saved. The correction could be a small drop of water that turns into an ocean. It could be like that. Or his correction is going to be worldwide fucking calamity. And the people that are going to be saved are going to be saved. The people that are going to be wicked, they're going to have to sit there and deal with the wrath. If they deal with the wrath, they're going to have to repent. It's all about forcing you to repent. It's either by force, because you're fucking stupid. He's trying to tell you, I am the only true God. Stop believing in Ishtar, all these fucking retarded fallen angels. They're nothing. They can't do nothing. Their biggest thing is to make you think they can. They can't do shit. From when Jesus took out the demons and how they were begging him. Begging. Yeah, demons were bowing to the Lord. When that crazy dude came out of that village and that, they said he was locked up and shit because he was possessed. When he came out, the demons knew Christ was there. That dude ran. That demon-possessed dude, the demon inside him, ran to Jesus and bowed. How the fuck do you not say that's not God? Oh, he's a prophet. What the fuck are you talking about? No prophet has that power. No prophet has that power. Not even fucking Moses had that power. Unless it was given to him. When you see a demon, run. And saying, oh, Lordy Lord. You know, basically praising God. A demon that rebelled against God. Praising Jesus for being God. And say, you are the Son of the Most High. He knew exactly who he was. And Jesus sat there like holy and devout. And he knew who he was. He knew he was Legion. He says, you're like, what's your name? He's like, oh, I am Legion. I am many, blah, blah, blah. He's like, okay. He sat there and waited. He asked a question. The demon asked him a question. It's like, instead of sending me to the abyss, have mercy upon me. Literally a demon asking for mercy. So who the fuck are humans? Who are you to state what demons are so afraid of because they know they're fucked?
I will start
They
with
don't
the flashy
care.
color
They know
change.
they're fucked.
Get their eyes locked
You're
on
not.
the dick. As I ask
could be
them to
saved.
pick a card,
And if
my
demons
other
bow
hand brushes
down,
their coat.
and demons are
Light,
way more powerful,
practice,
the angels
God.
are
No
way
need for
more powerful than
explanation.
us.
By the time
Even
they
a simple
notice,
messenger angel has
I am
like
3
a fucking
blocks
1,000
away.
more power than us. They're like over 9,000. It's like Goku Super Saiyan and you Krillin. Even weaker than Krillin. You're that farmer guy that Reddit's fucking beat up. It's like you versus Goku fucking Super Saiyan. That's how angels are. As a matter of fact, they can be granted even more power than that because God can just grant it. So, like, as humans, we don't understand power because we live in a world that our power is materialistic bullshit. Oh, I lift weights, take steroids so I can bench press maybe 100 more pounds in my whole entire life. Maybe. Like, literally, a normal average human being, depending on how fucking big they are, they might... Like, literally, the max normal bench of a steroid out fucking person that is like 800 fucking pounds. And that is the strongest fucking motherfucker in the world. Compared to an average human being, you ain't gonna pick up a fucking house. We have to use technology to make us stronger. But God, all he has to do is speak. And the earth obeys. Speak. And the materialistic stuff that you see that takes so hard and so much effort to break, he speaks and it breaks. He controls the everlasting of everything around us. He speaks, it happens. Because the earth and all the material and all of the creation obeys God's word. So to us being spoil rotten fucking shitheads and mentally fucking retarded half the time, we obey stupid shit like Taylor Swift's fucking loser ass, Dwayne Johnson's steroid crack out ass, all these fucking celebrities and that. Why the fuck are we worshiping a bunch of morons that are lying to us about their fucking lives, that are crucially setting up ways of making us feel that we're fucking left out, but they're pieces of shit people. Guess who stands in charge of all of that? Lord Jesus. Just because Jesus is very humble and loving and holy and all these great things that God actually is altogether, because he is love, he is holiness, he is merciful, we sit there and take that shit for granted until the very last day. I know leftist fucktards out there believe in Moloch and all that, but all that shit came from God, you fucking morons. God created all the angels. Which means he created all the fallen angels. Which means he created all the fucking demons. Even right now when I'm talking about it, I know the demons are tempting my ass. But I ain't gonna let it happen. Because Jesus is king and I don't give a fuck about the temptation. That's all they can do. That's what's so funny about demons. All demons can do is tempt. They can't do shit. If you don't accept it, they have to fucking obey God. 100%. If you sit there and get angry, you know what you do is, if you don't get angry, it goes away. You know why it goes away? Because the Lord demands it to go away. Because he said it. If you get tempted and you don't do it, it will flee you. The devil will flee. Fucking Satan is a big ass fucking pussy compared to Jesus. Jesus got so much power in that, it doesn't even matter what anybody says. If someone pulled out a whole army trying to kill me just to say, and Jesus said no, that army would bow down and obey. It don't matter. That's what I don't like about when people say all this bullshit and that. They're so scared of superstitious garbage. Like, I'm scared of Satan. That Satan's a fucking, he's a little bug. He's literally a bug. He's dust. We're all dust. To understand why we worship Christ is because we know that his word is
One of
absolute.
my greatest passions is standing down in complete silence.
This is why the Bible is so
Really gives me
powerful.
time to
This is why
bask in my own
all other
brilliance.
religions bow down to Christ
Well
in their
done,
own
me.
personal way. Every fucking religion bows down to Jesus. Because he stated, everyone will bow. Islam's got the Mahdi, the Antichrist. It's in Revelations. They took Revelations and they added their own bullshit to it and they changed the word of it. Guess what happened? Who's going to conquer the Mahdi or the Antichrist? Jesus. So I don't give, that's why I don't care. Islamic religion is the biggest pile of shit religion ever. All these other religions are the biggest pile of shit religion. They're all shitty. They all mimic God because they're a bunch of pussies. And they all have to do that because they know they're going to bow down to it anyway. So they're going to try. The judge said that they're right. But you can't be right because you're immortal and the things that you're following are demons. And demons are all controlled by God. Then I guess Jesus is overcompensating everything. Because he stated that he was the end all thing. God gave him mass authority. And when you look at Revelations, what Jesus specifically said to John, he said, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, I am the beginning, I am the end. Basically, in mortal terms, I don't give a fuck about what all these stupid fuckers say, because I am. Praise the Lord. I am. Dude, and it blows my mind, because I just love it so much. I'll praise it top of the heavens, because I know, because I feel it in my heart, and I know he's there, right beside me, guiding me and being there like I'm his child, holding me and knowing that I'm protected. Because nothing happens. I always get like this. Every time I go to work and that, I always hear a bunch of shit happen at work. And I'm like, oh, this guy did this, this guy did this guy did this, and then I walk into work and nothing happens. Clear as day. Nothing happens. You have a little bit of interruption. But all I know is the demons can interrupt, but they can't do shit. Because they know. They only have so much levitation. Certain people in this world are blessed way more than others. Shit's not fair. We're not all equal. Everybody's different. But the ones that give more faith out are going to be more protected. It's just how it is. But death's not an end-all thing. And I know that. Of course it's not an end-all thing. People believe in that. But it's not. There's too much proof that Jesus was alive. There's too much proof that Jesus was God. There's too much proof. So why do we keep on making up excuses? Why? Because the world is very easily tempted, and we're all a bunch of fucking morons. We're just dumb, and people say, you know, people want to, dumb fucks want to say, well, you want to think you're better than everybody. It's not about being better. I'm humble. I know how fucking stupid I am. I know how weak I actually am. We are not strong If you took away all of our technology in that, we would literally be sitting there fishing and gathering again without fucking fossil fuels pumping through our generators and that make all this electricity. We wouldn't have shit. We all be relying on God. Absolutely. We rely on the skills that God gave us. We'd be more humble. We wouldn't be sitting there on the fucking internet constantly bitching and moaning about this and that and crying about fucking Taylor Swift taking another gigantic fucking dick in her ass again and wishing that you were her. A whore. Yeah, that's great. Just be a fucking whore. That's just great. Let's just all be sluts. And have mercy upon your souls. Have mercy upon all of our souls, Lord Jesus Christ. Because we are still fucking stupid Pharisees. We're still fucking ignorant pricks that are just pieces of shit. And we want to say that we're not. Look at what we do, bro. People accept abortions. And they don't think it's murder. Motherfucker, it is murder. Put me in jail, lock me up, I really don't care. Throw away the key in that. Guess what's going to happen to that? Guess who's going to get me out of that? Jesus. The Lord's going to pull me out of it. I don't care. Like, it is just so ridiculous. The only reason why I complain about this stuff is because back when I was growing up in that, back in the 90s and that, early 2000s, like, abortions were so fucking not venerated. People would literally sit there and be like, you're a fucking terrible person for killing your child. And they should be arrested. But now, since leftist Satanists corrupted a whole generation of millennials, basically, and Gen Z's kind of popping out of it, but the next generation's going to pop out of it completely. You know? Because every time we step away from God, we sin and we start doing shit like child sacrifice. So anybody that wants to be like, well, I don't want to take responsibility of that, then stop getting fucked then. What? But I like how it feels. Nope. If you don't want to have a kid, stop getting fucked then. And it's like, it doesn't matter to like all these women that take all these birth control. Birth control is satanic as fuck. It's like the pleasure is supposed to be to reproduce, not to sit there and to enjoy the pleasure without the responsibility of that pleasure. And that's why a lot of women fall in line with Lilith, the succubus demon, and they don't care. And another reason why we're having a lot of issues there, because a lot of people are having their lives are too fucking easy. Life's too easy. And I'm the one that said for myself. I make my life harder. That's why I don't drive. That's why I don't do what I do. I make my life harder because I need it to be hard. When life's too easy, you get weak and you fall apart. When life's hard, you actually structurally have to force yourself to want to survive. And nowadays, survival is just getting a fucking job. Wow, I gotta get a job and get paid a paycheck. My skill is doing fucking manual labor and barely any of it.
Dawn always comes sooner than I expect.
So most people nowadays, they use strong-willed people like myself, and they make money off it because they're lazy pieces of shit that shouldn't never really exist because it's fundamentally fucking stupid. These people rely on hard labor people and that they're strong, they're disciplined, that have emotional intelligence more than a rat. They're not fucking just completely fucking retarded motherfuckers and that. They actually could go to work and do their job and go home without even thinking about it. And everybody else is complaining about fucking everything. They come in and dramatize the whole fucking world because their fifis get hurt. It ain't just women. It's these bitch ass pussy men. And it's sad. Particularly because I make a choice in life. And most of these dudes can't keep their fucking dicks in their fucking damn pants. I made a joke. I was saying, dude, so all the girls I could have fucked, so I got them all pregnant. I probably got 50 bitches pregnant already. Of all the girls I could have sex with. I would have 50 baby mamas. I didn't do it. So when the motherfucker said, well, it's hard to control that, man, I could have fucked 50 chicks in my time, probably more than that. I got them all pregnant. You saying you can't do with one fucking bitch? I did with fucking 25, 30 fucking bitches, bro. Don't even say a fucking word about comparing. If I want to be big pimpin' daddy of where I live at, I could have done it very easily. But I didn't do it because I'm humble. I'm not a fucking piece of shit man. I don't think with my dick all the damn time. Yeah. So all you want to be fucking dumb fuck players out there that got your big ass cars and now you drive around, you don't even know what it is to be a fucking player. You play that game and you fucking don't do a good job at it. I could have been big pimping lawn stocking around this motherfucker. I could have been such a big player that I would have fucking said they got paid for fucking bitches. I know that for a fact because it's easy for me to get it. That's why I do the things I do because it ain't all about that. Try to hear all these guys selling shit and I'm like, dude, man, you give me the heads up, bro. You ain't worth the shit that you fucking shit out your ass. All you want to do is play all this fucking stuff and that. My bro, you don't even know what it is. Like, for instance, this one guy came around, this DoorDash guy. Drove around, he saw some girls that probably haven't busted nut like 3 days or whatever, probably a week and that. Sitting around, he's trying to act all cool and that, like a fucking teenage high school girl and that. He's like trying to like basically put around these chicks and that. I came around that and I put him in his spot. I said, hey bro, it's like I understand that you like to flirt with the girls and that. Oh, I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to play that game and that. It's like and the girls are looking at me, looking at him and that, and like I look 100% secure, like I already know what you're playing, bro. It's like, but it's a job, man. You gotta go back around that. He's like, okay, bro. It's like I'm not trying to start anything. No, you're cool, bro, but like you can't be sitting there asking for an order. That since you stepped up and started to flirt with them, you gotta go back around now. They're like, okay, man, I don't want no trouble now. It's like, well, it's not trouble now. I'm trying to keep the business going now because this is a business. If you want me to mile in the parking lot, meet them all in the parking lot. I bet you 100% those two bitches, those two girls and that ladies and that young ladies are gonna come back around just to see my ass because they knew I over masculine him and he couldn't do shit about it. That's how you do it. And it don't matter what anybody says. Anybody says stuff like that because people start to think that they're like, oh, this and they're like, dude, it's like with my genetics and that, I'm gonna be very proud of my genetics. I don't even try. I work out. I build a lot of muscle rather fast, not on steroids and that. And obviously, I keep a little fat on me and that because I like doing that. But I know where I lie at. 36 years old and that, I'm still building muscle. My back's thick, twice as thick as it used to be in like the last year or so. I'm just fucking bigger. And, that thickness goes a long way in the hierarchy of men. Because men always look at thickness. And all I'm trying to say is, like, I see people try to play that fucking game, and I was like, bro, you're playing a stupid-ass game, and no one gives a fuck about it. So, like, dude's very apologetic and that, but, like, Alright, bro. You know how you actually get a girl like you now? Give you a heads up. Not being a simp. You be masking, you be controlling. It's not about being controlled by controlling that person's life. You be controlling the words that you say. You speak with massive confidence, with a huge dicks and balls. Big ass dick and balls. You speak with so much authority now that people have to respect it. And as long as you speak the truth. If you start lying, making up shit and that, then yeah, you're gonna be a fucking piece of shit person. But if you speak the truth in that, and people have to obey that truth, they'll have to obey that truth. They can't do nothing else. Once you do that, man, it changes everything. Your whole life changes. Everything changes. But you just find out listen to those people and they're like, oh, this is so much. I'm like, dude, oh my god. It's like these people try so hard to get with the girls. And I'm like, dude, I don't even fucking try. You guys try so hard. I get girls that are fucking married flirt with me. It's like I don't even know why people like get so fucking emotional about this shit. Like, I get it because you don't know. Well, yeah, it's because you're a bitch. When you're a bitch fucking man, you're all emotional and that. You want to think being like a girl is what gets a girl. Because you don't have any man to look up to. A masculine man, you look at a masculine man, they'll basically show you like, bro, all that shit doesn't mean shit. I said, lift weights, get fucking strong as fuck, show dominance, and women will flock to you and want those balls because they know big strong man, other than means really good sex, it means he can protect me and I will give up myself to submit to him because he's going to take control of the whole aspect of life to a certain degree. It's like you don't want to lay on a brick pillow, you want to lay on a soft, nice pillow. That's what women are. Women want to lay on a soft pillow and knowing that they're secure. I mean, you don't have to worry about shit because God protects you from everything as long as you have faith. That's what the biggest thing is. Like, there's nothing that God does not protect. Demons do what the fuck they want to do. Demons can tempt humans. If humans give them temptation, they do bad things. They start sinning. They start killing people. They start, doing the raping and pedophile shit. That's what those temptations are. They want to feel good. That's why they're always on drugs. That's why drug pandemic is a huge thing in that. People actually kill themselves over drugs and get so tempted because they're not pushed towards God. They're pushed towards the world, and the world doesn't give a fuck about you. The world is very sinful, very corrupted. And God gives us an ultimatum. It's hard up front to understand. It is. But the more you understand, the more you have faith in that, the more it grows in that, you rely on God on every damn thing you have. Is that if you ask God about, I need financial help. Please, Lord God Almighty, please, Lord Jesus, give me financial help. I want to have money so I can buy a house and that. He does it for you because remember what he said. He talked to the disciples. This is a very, very, very important, very, very important passage. He says, I and the Father are one. I live with him, he lives within me. And he says, for that I live in with you, you live in with me. He keeps saying that it's a full-on relationship, that we're all connected. Now, people interpret this as stupid ass way. Well, if he lives in with me, that means I'm God. No, that's not what it means, you fucking moron. It's a relationship connection, you stupid fuck. Like, you're just dumb. Like, that's the dumbest thing ever. Like, no, you're not. It's a relationship. You know, it's sad to say I have to call people stupid and that or dumb fucks, whatever, you know. Because most people are not going to understand that. We all live consistently all together. I live with the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. We all live together. We're all underneath, one thing. We're all interacting with each other and that, despite the fact that people don't understand that, yeah. When people do, God Almighty, Father, Son, Holy Spirit, and my guardian angel, give massive thanks for you protecting me, for you giving me advice, for you going through the stuff and that. Understand the Holy Spirit, understand the Word of God, understand the Father of love, Father of everything. Understand the whole creation of life itself, that is to love people, to love, to have peace, to be peaceful in that, to respect people in that. It doesn't mean you can't call out the bullshit, stupid motherfucking damn things that people do. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to implicate truth. Not everyone's gonna be nice. I'm gonna say people are fucking stupid as fuck. But all I have to say is, that's just me. I'm gonna be who I am. I'm not gonna change the factors of it because God made me the way that I am. So I'm gonna be who I am. If it's in me cussing here and there and calling out people being fucking stupid, then I'm gonna call people fucking stupid. It doesn't mean I'm trying to be harmful and that. It's called out in a very inflammatory way. You're a fucking idiot. The way I laugh is because God made me this way. I laugh that way. The way I talk in that is the way I talk in that. All my genetic things were made by him. I was woven by the womb in that. I got the personality that he wanted me to have in that because there's something I had to do in that. I love leading people. I love talking about stuff in that actually makes perfect sense in that. And a lot of people don't agree with me. That's fine. Don't agree with me. But you can argue. A lot of people come to my stream all the time. They argue with me about stupid ass shit. I'll be sitting there like, okay, do you have a point to why you're arguing? It's like, well, I just don't think that you should be saying that stuff. And I said, well, I don't think you should be talking at all because you're a fucking idiot. Like, if you don't understand simple free will, what free will actually is, and freedom of speech, you don't understand law at all, that means that you are a dictator, stupid fuck, and you believe in stupid ass shit because you want to think that you're controlling everything. Pride is implicated of control, and control implicates all sense to be massively heightened. When you give your control away to God, God starts to intervene in your life. And He intervenes in your life, you start to see love starts being more aggressive. You start to be more loving, caring, respectful, humble, obedient. You start to follow the guidelines because why the guidelines matter now? It's to show you that this is not the world we are supposed to live in. God had better plans for us. But since we, as free will creatures, that committed into sin, eating the fruit of knowledge because of temptation, we have to build a credibility back by trying to be faithful. But even still, we can't rely on ourselves. And this is where the turning point of belief in Christ matters. We cannot do it. We are fucking dumb fucks. We sin on a limb because the world is very sinful and God knows that. And to put this in the biggest perspective ever, God knows that some of us try really hard, but we just cannot do it. So what did God do? God did the best thing and the most loving thing ever. Is sacrifice himself to pull us back to him. The creator. This is how you have to look at it. The creator. This is like the most love that anyone can give is a sacrifice. Like parents sacrifice us for their kids. Literally, God sacrificed himself for all of humanity. And we still sit there. And I used to do it too as a stupid fucking twat waffle that I was. We still sit there and still think stupid shit. That what about this? No. So if you put it into God's perspective, He's the Father of all humanity. He gave all of His love to us because He wanted to love us. His love is gentle and pure and warm and loving and caring. When people strike against it and say, well, He's wrathful, it's because you're a sinning piece of shit. That's why He's wrathful. Because He knows that you are better than that. But as a stupid fuck, you need to be disciplined. So when he brings in the demons and he says, hey, tempt this guy, tempt this guy, tempt this guy, I believe in their faith for that. Even if you tempt them, they would still have faith in me, and they will get triple, double of what they have. And guess what happens? Jobs, for instance. Jobs lost everything. Satan made a deal. He says, hey, if you think he's really faithful in that, and you can hold his faith in that, he says, okay, I'll grant you power to tempt him. I know that he will
One
be
of my
fine because he has
greatest
faith.
passions is standing around in
That's what
complete
happened. The devil tempted
silence.
that, took away all stuff
Really
from that,
gives
did all
me the
stuff from that. He
time
still
to
had
bask
faith.
in
He
my
asked
own
why. He's like, why all
brilliance.
this stuff happened to that? And he said to him, he's
Well
like, I will
done.
give you 3 or 4 times more what you have there. He's like, okay. He's like, I feel like shit in that, but and then what happened is he got everything. He got everything granted him. He told the devil to fuck off. He said, okay, that's good. I knew he's gonna do that because I'm God and you're an idiot. And so he told the devil, like, done. The devil's like, sir, yes, sir. Satan himself. Lucifer's like, no, yes, sir. And he left. And then Job got everything back. Everything back. Everything back. Whatever the fuck happened to him. Because, really? If you want to think about it, it's not a tuggy match between Satan and that. It's a tuggy match between faith and non-faith. Now, everyone's the same? No. Everyone's different. Like, I'm different than Jobs. I'm different than you. I'm different than everybody else. We're all different in an aspect of how God plans. Some people don't get tempted at all. Some people get tempted a lot. Some people stay faithful from when they're birthed and that because of their parents and that. Some people, they're half faithful people in that because they live in a world that's half faithful because of the way they were raised in that. I was raised in Lutheran that, my mom's rather religious. My dad's not really. So I got half and half. But I believe in love more so than anything else. I believe stick with my family in that, and my 2 other brothers that don't really believe in that much. They really don't. Not really. They got their own families and that, but they're a little bit different thought pattern than I am. I was the more emotional, depressing, suicidal of all my my brothers that because I lack attention when I was younger than that, and I a huge issue with reading that. I had a little bit of a stuttering that when I was younger than that. I'm not saying I got made fun of a lot because no one really made fun of me because a lot of people defended me, and that's what made it kind of weird. And I got defended a lot, like it was constantly defensive. So it's like that didn't really blow with me in that. Maybe because I was very attractive in that, and people just got jealous because they fucking hate me because I'm better looking than them. So, God gave me beauty to fight against stupidity of fucking people in that. That's the blessing that God gave me. He gave me beauty. He gave me a good structured face, a pretty face. I always get called attractive, blah, 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 blah. I get attracted from fucking tons of people in that. And like, that's my blessing, is my beauty. It doesn't matter. Like, it's just how it's always been my whole entire life. Now, how I use it depends on it. Like I said before, I could have been a big old man whore now. I could have been, super skinny and lean, 6-pack and that, walk around and got a really good job in that, funnel money in that because I'm attractive. Yeah, I could have fucking had the world by the fucking tits if I wanted to, but I didn't because I don't like that stuff. It's not me. I want to be humble. I want to be generous. I want to be, loving and caring, and try to discipline certain things. Try to pull things out of, people that are good. Show the true heart. I could have been tempted with greediness and materialistic stuff and that and been down the road like most of these people are. I asked God, why can I not do that? He never answers me. If he does answer me, he basically just, states, he doesn't want me to do it. So I don't do it. I can't do it. It won't happen. My mind is not about that. I don't want to be in this world. As in, like, this world doesn't make sense to me. And I'm so happy that I actually understand why now. Because I'm supposed to be in heaven. I want to be in heaven. I do not want to be here. I despise this world now. There's too much corruption. There's huge amount of sin. Like, even with me being attractive, they be able to get women easily attracted to me, and I still can't find me a fucking wife. And it blows my mind because there's too much fucking bullshit in this world now. And I hate sin. I hate this world. The world's a piece of shit. You know, I can't wait for Jesus to come in that because I'm tired of it. And praise the Lord when he comes in that. I will be waiting, praising him from the tops of the biggest mountains I can fucking climb if I have to in that. And I can't wait. Because I know heaven's going to be better than this. I know it. I feel it in my heart that heaven's going to be better than this. I already have mental images of like what life might be. And I can't wait. I just can't wait. I'm just ever since I was born that I knew I was gravitating towards God. I just can't stand it. Can't stand this world, the impurities, and people do all shit. And it blows my mind. Like my ex said, she couldn't understand me. My ex, I know my girlfriend at the time of that, the one that tried to have sex with me all the damn time. She said she couldn't understand me. And I said, "What do you mean you couldn't understand me?" And I'm just like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "Well, she couldn't understand that I wouldn't fuck her, because every other guy would." I said, because I'm not impure. You are. That's the problem. You're impure. You gave yourself into demons, into temptation for so many years. You fundamentally change through what you look at. Because the thing of it is, when God's with you when you're a child, God fights for you. He basically pushes temptation away from you, even though it comes, because it's going to come. That's why you get these weird feelings and that you get these weird voices and that you think really weird thoughts and that. These things come to you because it's a faith builder thing. That's why I am the man who I am today, because I see the truth of why it happens, because it says it in the Bible. Jesus is very specific on why these things happen to people. I'm not a saint. I know it's good. I don't even know if we can become one, because this world's so fucking corrupt. Maybe I'll live long enough to where I can get the things that I've always wished to have. Property in the middle of a beautiful landscape with all the rabbits and squirrels and birds. Have fruit on the tree and that. I can go out there and pick fruit all the time and that. The weather's never completely bad. Maybe have a couple rainstorms here and there and that. But I can live in fucking complete harmony, and I would love it to death. I would love it to death to get away from all this crap and that, and live in a civilization that with my Sega Genesis, playing fucking Super Nintendo and all that shit and that without any internet, and society can literally go fuck itself. That would be the biggest, beautifulest thing ever, and I could not wait, because that's what I want. That's what I wish for. It's what I desire every single day. I desire it. I live a humble life as best I can now. I try to push all the temptation out. And as the doors open up, temptation pushes out, the demons vacate because I know they can't tempt me anymore. And I'm trying to bring myself back to being humble again, being like I used to be as a child now, loving, caring, respectful, and that. And that's what I try to be. And it's very hard sometimes, because there's things that I hate. I hate sin. When I see people sin, it drives me up a wall. I see people like not understanding that you could just, it's okay to be an asshole to tell the truth. Okay. And I understand I'm a very talkative person, and like I interrupt people like an asshole now, but it's not like I'm doing it continuously to be hateful. No. But all I have to say is, praise the Lord that I cannot wait. If I can get that and give me a good, I don't know, maybe 10 or 20 years of life like that, I would be content and be so happy to go out there and fish, grab some fish, skin it like I used to as a kid and that with my dad and that. I would love it. It's not to say that I want to do it because I already know the contingency plan of that happening that is very low right now because the family's very scattered, but I would love to have that back. I would love to crawl into my, He-Man fucking, stuff and that as a kid and that. I had a He-Man sleeping bag and all that stuff that when I was in kindergarten, not kindergarten, preschool actually. And I remember the first love that I had died on me, and I have to say, that's just why I despise men that are fucking pieces of shit. Because they do not know how much love actually is worth. because they're fucking never lost enough. They never lost enough. It's not about losing parents and that. I get it. That people lose parents. You know, you're eventually gonna lose your parents. You're eventually gonna die yourself. But when you're a young person that and you see someone die that you've been seeing for like a year or so, I was 4 or 5 years old and I fell in love with this girl named Angel and that. She was like, I think like 20 at the time. Beautiful blonde hair girl, that's super beautiful that. And I fell in love with her. And I remember, you know, my parents told me that, you know, that she died in that, and it just hit me like a fucking brick. I didn't really pay attention to it as much. It's like, oh, so she died in that. I felt sad in that. I went right on the playing video games and that. But I remember it. And I have to say, and I'll be up front and blunt as fuck. When people die that are loving and caring, that I know they're in heaven. I know that angel's in heaven. And I know damn well I'm going to see her ass. I know damn well I'm going to give her a hug and that and give her a kiss and that. I know damn well I'm going to be there. I'm going to be that handsome man that's going to be with her. And she was my first love. And that's the main reason why I don't push relationships. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it happens, but it happens. When I find a woman that's completely in love with me and I want to actually be with, stupid shit happens. I don't know if it's temptation. I don't know if the devil's playing games. I don't know why God let it happen that, but he's letting it happen for a reason. It sucks. I don't like it. But, you know, I can't do nothing about it besides have faith. It could have been a coincidence. Not many things are coincidence like this. And I'm not having any control over it. But I start seeing the next person, you know, that I love to care for it. I'm just saying, it's like I had too many people that I was really close to, girls and that I fell in love with, I wanted to be with, and they all died on me. So I'm not playing this fucking game. All you sacrilegious, atheist fucking twat waffles. Please repent and please stop playing around with God, because God is going to have enormous fucking wrath on you. And no matter Taylor Swift's or Dwayne Johnson's or even nuclear bombs from Trump's fucking arsenal is gonna stop God's wrath.
Mancubus.
Nothing's gonna stop it. He'll
Sometimes
snap his
I
fingers and all
wonder
that shit's gonna
if he
disappear.
always intended
And
to
like
give
when
me
you
these
sit there and keep
cards.
playing around with
Did
the
I
love that
win
God
that
gives you, man,
match? Or did
and other
he?
people are like myself that've been through enormous amount of fucking bullshit in their life and that, and we have to be humble. You know how hard it is to be humble when you have fucking people die on you constantly and that? I'll tell you what, it's difficult. I think a lot of other people agree with that too. So when you have love in your life, respect that love. I see a lot of guys having kids nowadays and respect that love. Because that's what I wanted, I couldn't get it. Whatever reason why it happened, that it happened. You know, and I can't go back in time, I'm not going to worry about that. It does hit me in that, but I have to say is, don't take it for granted. Because one day it's going to leave you. And when it does leave you, you're not going to know how to deal with it until it does leave you. Like, I love my parents. I love the dad. I love my mom. I don't worry about them. So I know they're trying to do good. And that's why I pray every day. That's why I give thanks to Jesus as many times as I can a day, and that I try my best. But to everybody else in that, please don't stop believing in love, because love has been there. And we just have to have faith in it. And when you have faith in something as powerful as God, well, Almighty God, it becomes something of not an illusion, it becomes truth. And that's one of the fundamental things I always bring up every now and again, that for myself. It's not for anybody to listen to on my fucking stream, and I really don't give a fuck about that, but maybe I will get a little bit attention to it, but as life passes us by, we still have to remain humble and faithful. Because this ain't the only life. I know I'm going to meet all those girls that died. I know they were innocent girls and that. They might have little problems and that, but they weren't bad people at all. Because I talked to them. I fell in love with them. I didn't fall in love with them because they were just attractive, hot, big titties and that. I fell in love with them because they had legitimately good hearts. And I want the best for them. I know they're in Abraham's bosom right now, having a peaceful internal sleep of the best things they can ever think of. When that day comes, if I'm still alive when this shit happens, and I go into heaven and that, and I see them, I'm gonna be pleasurably fucking happy. That's why believing in Christ is everything. Because this life is not the end. It never was supposed to be the end. And it's scary because people don't see it from that perspective. They think it's fake. This shit is 100% real. I am who I am is 100% real. Lord Jesus Christ is 100% real. The Holy Spirit's 100% real. God the Father is 100% real. All the angels around us, everything's 100% real. We give into a fictional world that's broken, like the Matrix. That's why the Matrix honestly exists. Why they made that film. We live in a world that we don't 100% understand. It ain't like complete like Matrix, but we live in a world where we are in a physical world with the spirit world around us. It ain't clashing of swords and all that stuff and that. Because the devil and his demons can only do so much. And I will say, all the lower down demons and that, all the buildings and that, are all scared shitless. They don't do shit. They basically sit there in massive amount of fear. Only ones that kind of fight against it a little bit, maybe, is the higher up demons. But they can only do so much too, and they know it. That's why giving into temptation is when sin starts. And when you give in to temptation for a long enough time and that becomes your reality. That's why you get people that are all like, they feel good when they do something sinful. Just like you can feel good when you do something that's not sinful. Like helping someone out. Or if you're a sinner, beating someone up. Or being a complete asshole towards someone. We give in to those feelings, but that feelings, it represents, your feelings represent if you're a sinful person, if you're not a sinful person. And a sinful person hates a non-sinful person. Because they can't understand why you don't do the things they do. And that's what I said with Maxa. She couldn't understand why I didn't like bang her all the damn time in that. Like she knew that. Like I was sitting there, doing my thing in the other room and that. And she couldn't comprehend why that I wasn't trying to get close to her dad. I'm like, well, it's because the love's not there. I gotta see what time it is. I'm probably gonna go back to bed. I got work a little bit later. I don't know, guys. I played the shit out of this game already. It's 12:15. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off on that. But yeah. Keep Jesus in your heart, and that I promise you it always works out.